Howdy. Okay. Now there's no blindness. Okay. Let me check. Because we're doing anecdotes, of course. And I looked up what was wrong. Why couldn't I get Flynn's out? So I did this one. There's still one that I overlooked now, I think. And I'm mixing it up with someone else's. Day of confession. I have a few Warka ones. Of the Flynn's one. Oh, there is another one with Durin, because I think it was, yeah, there's another one with Durin, and it's okay. It's at the bookstore. Alright, alright. I knew it. Now there's two of the work. Wait a second. Oh, okay.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Two of the Warka ones that are, I think, in the same location. Meeting point. And I think there is two at the meeting point.
Exactly.
Yeah, so let's go do that, because I maybe we can reactivate it once more after that. It's this one, right? Oh, it's this one. So if I interact with this one, something might happen here. Can I still... without doing anything? Oh, he's there, alright.
Can't help feeling like the sword's not heavy enough. Feels too light when I swing it.
Well, it looks heavy, by the way.
Guess Nodcry's forging styles just aren't to my taste. When I get back to Mondstadt, I'll have Wagner add some weight to this.
I feel like I've heard that somewhere before. I think Noel also asked Wagner for help with something similar.
Noelle? Ha ha ha! Yeah, that checks out. She's not used to ordinary weapons either. I even thought I'd try to find some special ore here in Nodcry. Bring a one-of-a-kind sword back as a gift. Though, I've spent ages looking and can't find the right stuff anywhere. Looks like I'm heading back empty-handed this time. Anyway, I've heard that Noelle's learning Jean's Gale Blade. That lines up nicely. I'll teach her a trick or two when I head back. If only Noelle could wield dual swords like I do, that'd be perfect. Then I could show her how you can create a gale with just your blade.
Gale? What's that
She's
mean?
still got a ways to go before she becomes a full-fledged knight, but for now, we could at least think up a proper knightly title for her.
How come she's not a knight already?
Outrider! Lion Fang Knight. What other knights are we missing?
Alright, that was a quick one. Just wait a second, I am DIYing little thing for
Just
myself.
doing what you're good at won't cut it, you know. Sometimes the only way to grow stronger is to step out of your comfort zone.
I agree.
Where did Grandmaster Varkas sneak off to this time?
Right, almost there.
Glory, please wait for me a little longer. I swear, I'll become someone you can be proud of. Where did Grandmaster Varkas sneak off to this time?
Okay, well, I'm curious if I interact with it again. Will the other one activate as well? I don't think it does. Yes, I did this one. Yeah, he would be right there. Okay, so I will do a few other things. Oh, curious if he can, because this is at the domain. Which one? That domain. And I have to spend resin there. All right.
Cold? Gotta be careful you don't catch a chill.
Here. Let's do that. Well, what do I need here? Whatever. Yeah, let's go with this team.
Solidify!
Surge.
You got this! Light compels you!
Like it or something. Ta. Ha. Ta. A gift from the land beyond. Ha. Yeah.
Oh, there's more.
Three moons converge.
Go get him, Aiden! Behold, the dawn!
Yep. Well, let's do a full one, why not? Wait, I did not spend original resin this way, right? Ah, crap. Whatever. This one, no. This one, no. This one, no. I have to do it again.
Wayne. As you like it. Come stay high.
While the light shines bright, light compels you! Stabilize! Order guide you!
Nope. Wrong button.
Go, Ruby. Like it or something. Ha.
Just once is enough, right? Whatever. Well, I think this is. Do I need HP for Columbina or not? I'm not sure. Okay, let's keep it. Wait. So it could be that I can only activate one Varka quest at a time, at a day. I pretty much assumed that. He's not here. Okay, then there is a Flames one. That should happen here. I shouldn't forget that using original resin here.
Solidify!
You're in my sights.
Behold the dog! Stabilize!
Well, not the worst. Leave. And he is not there. Then that means that this one will not work either. That's what I think. Well, where is the bookstore? Is it this way? It's not that, right? It's not even a store. Hey! Well, look at that. Liliana. Okay, let's make a picture. Sorry.
Now that I've finished all the new books that have come out. Oh, never thought.
With the statue in the background. Hey, this composition was better than I expected. Well, I did not expect her. Woo!
Newspapers, anyone?
Never thought I'd made the Fae like this. And you are? Tell me a little about the Fae. You're Snegrochka? Ah, hello, my name is Viliana Velasovna Belozerskaya. Belozerskaya, okay. Viliana Velasovna Belozerskaya. I'm an adventurer for Novokiteshgrad. I haven't officially joined the Adventurers Guild though. Huh. Traveling like this is the absolute most my mother can tolerate. If I took it a step further and joined the guild, she'd practically melt with rage. Anyway, I'm trying to gather inspiration for my book. Night Murmurs from the Far Border. While traveling, it's a collection of stories about all kinds of Fae friends. Okay. Tell me more, a little more about the Fae. How should I put this? Snezhnaya has such a massive diversity of faith that, despite being one of them, I still have to consult ancient books just to recognize certain names. Take Miss Linnea as an example. Awkward. Before coming to Notcry, I never dreamed of encountering a live augury bird in the flesh. Oh, I'm so lucky. So I'm planning to spend a few more days here. Who knows, I might even run into some other Fae friends. Snagrochka, huh? Judging by your expression, you haven't been to Snezhnaya yet, have you? You're right. Compared to augury birds like Miss Linnea, whom you only ever read about in books, we Snagrochka are among the most numerous Fae out there. It's just that, as you can probably guess, Arcane generally loathe the heat, so we seldom leave the northern snowfields. For my mother, a titled Lord honored by Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, letting me travel solo like this is an incredible concession. Meeting you is truly a privilege made possible by her rare leniency. My distant aunt, actually. For my mother, a titled Lord honored by Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Let me try someone is in a concession meeting used to a privilege made possible by her rare leniency. Allowing me to travel is rare. My distant aunt, on the other hand, the Grand Duchess, Pavlina of the House of Hesperides, has completely sealed off her territory, refusing to let a single one of her subjects venture out into the world. Though I suppose she has her reasons. Anyway, once you visit our beautiful nation, you won't be surprised by Snagrochka anymore. Alright. Then interacting with this one, because this activated one time Nefer one, so I did not record that one. The publishing industry makes no money. I'd best seek out some new investment ventures. Do you have any recommended reads? They're all here. Have a look. But we do have all of them. And they are not here. Alright. So I can only activate one. Now the question is, let's do it this way. Quit game. Login interface. Because this might still be something to activate some stuff. Like, let's do this one again. They are here, okay. Nope. Nope, it didn't. And it should be here. Let me check though one more thing, because it might be that. Where's my inventory? Why don't I see my inventory? There you go. Yes, maybe. Where are you? Maybe it was the Yahuda one? Nope. So it should be here. Alright. Maybe I was unable. But I still have one though that I can do. Also, There could be some that I can interact with Linnea. Oh, and by the way, let's do it this way. Let's take out him. I'm not even sure if I should use Yahoda here. And where are you at, Linnea? Is there anyone else?
Looking for me? Ready whenever.
So I'm just going around in Nashota. Maybe somewhere else would be more efficient, but I would need to look it up. Yeah, we did that as well. And I don't think that there would be random. There would be some indication to talk to somebody, I think. Okay. I mean, it doesn't make too much sense to see them at the docks. I think maybe... Wait a second. Maybe I'm not even doing this right. I think I would take out Nefer and add Ilua there.
I won't let you down.
Maybe I shouldn't even go in Nasha Town. I mean, I definitely have to visit the flagship, but shouldn't go for Nasha Town. More like... in case of Ilua, I think I should go to... What's the name? Pyramida. Yeah, that one. This lady and that guy and that one. Not even you, Babu. Alright, nobody here. Probably nobody behind, but let's not miss it. Okay. Let's take a look at here and also in Dormanport, but I don't know whom I should go with at Normanport. Definitely Barca would be, but I don't have Barca. There are a few books on the table. They all look like books that Ilua would read. Ah, it's a book I've read before. Flip through. There you are. Adventure in Ariandor. And that's the fairy tale the old man got me when I was a kid. Am I too old for something like that now? Lately though, while playing Tabletop Troop with the others, I've noticed that several parts of the game's plot are quite similar to that book's story. I guess it might be popular in other nations? I should read it when I have the time. Maybe it'll help me the next time I play Tabletop Troop. Check mail. It seems to be stuff full of mail. Ilua as well. Looks like there's a new letter. Does it live here? So I actually received an invitation to Miss Aino's engineering seminar. Did that happen because I drew everyone's attention when I skipped the last time with that ridiculous excuse? What should I do now? Should I act like I never saw it? Maybe I can still put the letter back where it was. Never mind, it feels wrong to just act like I didn't see it. But of course, it'd be a whole different story if I were to be called away on an urgent mission on that day. I should check out the mailbox again.
If they counted housekeeping skills, I really want to see the training.
Hello, are you here for the long-range observation too? Yeah, I have something I need to take care of. Hey! Now that was worth it. We'll go there in a few seconds, don't worry. Yeah. So I don't think that I should talk to Herta Blacksmith. What do you need made? I do custom orders too. Is there anything of note nearby? Around here, let me think. I seem to recall the investigation squad saying that they found a new magical crystal ore deposit while out on patrol. Alright, I've marked the location on your map, but be careful while you're out there. Huh. Okay. Maybe we'll check it out. No, nothing. Yeah, I remember that was Flynn's quest, I think.
No need to check. We already cleared the map.
I'm not sure that... Do I need to talk to people to bring out the conversations? Because it was different with the... Some of the rookies we've gotten lately are really undisciplined. We really need to straighten them out. Yeah, okay, so I do need to talk to people. Looks like has something to say. How's work with the logistics squad treating you, Miss Gabietta? You needn't worry, Ilva. Everything's going smoothly. Just let me know if the outpost needs anything. Don't think you were sent here to the logistics squad so you could take it a bit easier. That won't do. If I were to take it easy, those newcomers are really going to turn this place upside down. Sitting back and relaxing sounds absolutely dreadful, so whatever that old man was thinking, he can drop it right now. Alright. But these people... They don't mean anything to me. Zoom in. I should have everything with me, but no charm checking again, right? Sword, lamp, and... I wish you the best in your outing. Okay. Here's hoping. Marushkin, Sergeant Major. The more effort you put in, now the better your chances of victory will be down the road. You must be tired from conducting the training, Sergeant Major. That was nothing compared to the work you fellows have to do, but you will always remember that resting when necessary is just as much a soldier's duty. I know that. You two don't work yourself too hard either. Okay, these conversations don't mean anything, so... I'll just check the main guy here. Nikita. You will definitely say something. Ratnik must always stay alert for any unusual movement. Ah, and you don't have anything to say. Okay, I shan't walk you out. Let us meet again. And you are the one that I expected to say something. Okay. So, importance-wise, this is not important. So let's do Columbina herself. Huh? What's the silence? Oh, there you are. That was creepy. They gave such a good music to her. Good song.
Oh boy. Even though her eyes are covered, Paimon can tell she's staring right at you.
I'd like to try a different drink from the tavern.
With alcohol, huh? Mixed drinks there. Coffee. That's a strong coffee.
Wow. Even Paimon wants to try a glass of that.
Oh, really? You're hyperactive anyway.
I've smelled something like this before.
I guess with What was her name? Why doesn't it? Sandrone. Alright. Because the marionette came to mind and I was unable to like think anything else like Marietta, Maria, oh, whatever. So Sandrone, but she was more like with tea parties, but I do kinda recall something about coffee.
Oh, really? Where?
In Sandrone's room.
Yes.
She had a drink that smelled like this. The aroma caught my interest, and when she noticed, she just held on to the drink for ages without finishing it. It was like she was waiting for me to ask about it.
So did you?
Yes.
What
And?
did you ask?
Shouldn't you be drinking engine oil instead?
She's such a troll. And how did she respond?
She said something quite unpleasant. It doesn't bear repeating.
She was trying to make friends, but Columbina was just kinda too stupid for that. And she will
Lost interest after a single sip?
maybe she understands.
Sorry, it was a little bitter. All in all, not very good. No wonder Sandrone looked so sour when she drank it.
Paimon thinks there might have been other reasons for that.
Maybe making fun of her.
Well, thank you for satisfying my curiosity. I'll be sure not to trust Sandrone's taste ever again.
But she speaks like this was supposed to be before Sandrone has died, but it couldn't have been before. Strange. By the way, cute. Can we sit? It's strange to stand there. Or maybe to just imitate sitting somehow. Well, okay, then just standing close. What? Okay, one like this. Just put it a little bit on the side. There. Oh, maybe. Yep. Like this. That would have been good, but whatever. There you are. And maybe one just like this. All right. We got it all that we could do. Here, wishing is for nothing, I guess. I only have one from out of... No, I have two from out of this 5. Here... I think my pit is pretty low. 30. And I'm not interested in an R1 or R2 or whatever. You know. But I'm not interested in these characters either. Okay, I'm not gonna wish for anyone. Here, let's just gather our resources. So this encounter was a little bit better in some ways.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Oh, let's just check. So it isn't fair. Okay, so yeah, hold on. But that's just time consumption. It's better to get better rewards, alright? I mean, should I? How much do I have? Should I go for upgrading Ilua? This is that I need for that. Let's go. Let's do that. Upgrading, I mean ascending, you know what I meant. Okay, let's do it the easy way. I mean, I will look around with her, but we need the shielder here.
Gather.
Maybe I will find encounters.
This is order.
A gift from the land of the young.
A new moon rises. Surge.
Light compels you. Stabilize. Order guides you.
Stay high.
Behold the dawn.
Shine like a gemstone. Go, Lumi. Like it or lump it.
New moons converge.
Go get him, Maiden. Be gone, shadow of darkness.
I have 4. No chance that I would. I need 20, right? Yeah.
Solidify.
Wane.
Target acquired.
Show 'em, Lumi.
I will have order. Behold the dawn.
As you like it.
Surge. A moonlit night for all.
Stabilize.
Go, Lumi. Like it or lump it.
You got this. Order guide you. Be gone, shadow of darkness.
Stay high.
And one last time.
Solidify.
Surge.
Light compels you.
Show 'em, Lumi. Like it or lump it. Shine like a gemstone.
A new moon rises.
I will have order. Stabilize. Go get him, Maiden. Behold the dawn.
Stay high. Coming in hot.
Order guide you. Gather. You got this.
A gift from the land of the young.
Be gone, shadow of darkness.
Go, Lumi. Like it or lump it.
Oh, bless me. Alright. I didn't even check what kind of artifacts did I get. Oh. Okay. Let's take that now that we were advised or recommended or whatever. Okay, where's that thingy? Wait, how do I... Oh, yeah, there you are. What I was like... Maybe she... Yeah, okay, so that's what they said, that she even makes Lumi swallow all of them. Oh. Any other crystals, like anywhere? Even just stone. I just want to test this thing. Maybe there's something in here? Nope, there is nothing. Oh, there you are. Okay, so it can be even spammed. Well, what's with those? I never did that. Can I? No other way. What the frick? Now that was random. Alright. Okay, so that's new. I didn't even need to come here.
Ad Astra Ep. Thank you for completing today's.
There. I think I did everything for today. Oh, but I didn't. So here's this thing. Read letter. It's been the Pitune. It's been a while, great hero of the what. You've traveled far and wide, met countless prominent figures and big shots of the world, and as we both know that breadth of experience is one few can hope to match. In fact, I have a business matter that I believe you're uniquely suited to handle. You will, of course, be generously compensated. If you're so inclined, head to the Curatorium Secrets at your earliest convenience and we can talk details. Accept.
So, it is from Nipper. She sure dialed up the charm, huh? Sounds like the payout could be huge, though. Let's head to the Curatorium and check it out.
We can interact with you, right? Oh, still not.
Hello? Anyone?
Or here?
Ah, you got here even earlier than I expected. That should give us just enough time to go over some details before the opening ceremony.
What kind of opening ceremony? So what did you need us to do?
How about a cup of tea first? I'm sure it was a long trip. Now tell me, Traveler in Paimon, have you heard of the Nod Pride Trade Expo?
Nope.
Nope.
Yep.
A long time ago, back before Nasha Town even had that name, this place was essentially one giant black market. With no administrative oversight, trade that was prohibited elsewhere was fair game here. So this place began to attract business from all over Teyvat. Over time, more and more people settled here, and what was once a black market became what is now Nasha Town. The spirit of free trade has been a local staple ever since. Hence, the Nod Cry Trade Expo was born.
So, is it like a business convention?
Yeah, and it sounds like it.
In a sense, it's an annual tradition once the shipping routes open up. The expo offers a chance to trade without restrictions. In other words, it's the biggest legal black market in all of Teyvat.
It had to be made that way, huh? So, is that why you asked me to come?
Yes. The Voynich Guild is organizing the event, and that comes with a lot of responsibilities. Normally I would let Yehoda handle most of the work, but this year, it might prove too much for her to manage on her own. Something tells me we'll have a lot of big names in attendance this time. Working with VIP clients takes someone with the right experience and connections. Hence why I think Yehoda might need a helping hand.
And that's gonna be me, because I'm known all over Teyvat.
Oh, so that's where the Traveler comes in.
Exactly. I was hoping you could help her with participant coordination.
It's nice of you to look out for Yehoda.
I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. I'm just interested in playing to people's strengths. In addition, I think you'll find the compensation to be quite to your satisfaction. So, are you in?
Yeah, should be a piece of cake. But what's the catch?
Good instincts. I do have one special request, as the one offering this commission. In principle, the Nod Cry Trade Expo is a platform for commerce with no restrictions. That said, the guild does have one line that is not to be crossed.
Which is?
I'll need you to help make sure all participants are clear on this unspoken rule. As long as everyone complies, the expo should go off without a hitch.
And what is that unspoken rule?
No violence at the expo.
Oh.
The guild has pledged to ensure the safety of all sellers and buyers in attendance.
And me as an outsider, I can use violence without compromising anyone. Not even the curatorium secrets, or maybe the participants in that. Is that?
Violence? Whoa! That wasn't even on Paimon's radar! Just because it's legal doesn't change the fact that this is still a black market, huh?
If that line is crossed, the event will descend into chaos.
Understood.
Of course, mediating such situations might prove complicated. So, if you ever want my judgment on the matter, just come find me.
Alright, so that means
The
you're
expo
here
is being held on the
24/7.
shoreline to the southeast of Nasha Town. Yehoda is working on setting up the booths as we speak. She'll be able to provide details on the participants as well. All right. I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
Yep, we got this!
A commission from the curatorium secrets.
If you find yourself in a tricky situation, just come find me.
And you will say the exact same line when that happens. Oh. Huh. So what if I do this? Ah. Too far.
This is where
Alright.
Never said the expo should be.
Just a second, I'll be there. Okay.
Let me think. Yeah! Let's go with this. We can't keep changing the setup.
Yeah.
Where are the goods being stored? You still haven't told us.
With lava.
And what's the guild's cut on transactions this year?
Sorry, one question at a time, please.
Oh, voice problems? Okay. Should I just stuck the cat wrangling?
Hey, Yehuda!
Traveler! Paimon! Sorry. I've got kind of a line here.
Don't
Huh?
worry. We're not here to pile more work on you.
And they already fled. Never asked us to help you out.
Really? Boss Neff, you absolute lifesaver! I'm seriously drowning over here. Oh, you two are doing me a huge favor.
Never asked us to handle participant coordination. So, how can we help?
Talk to people.
Let me think. Oh, right. There are still 3 participants that haven't checked in. At least I think it was 3. Ugh, come on, Yehuda. Get a grip. I'm not forgetting anything. Am I?
No, that's. I'm not usually. I mean, I get the anxiety that she has, but not usually thinking the same way. But this is exactly like me. But am I not forgetting? I'm sure that I forgot something, and I want to do it. I want whatever it is, especially if it's something that I have to do, or my chores or anything. But I just forget about it so easily.
Looks like Yehuda's doing her freaking out face again.
Don't panic. We're on your team.
Sorry. There's just so much to keep track of.
Let's start with the basics then. What does participant coordination involve? Exactly.
It's things like registering all the participants, verifying their goods, showing them to their booths. Oh, and if any disputes break out between them, it's your job to mediate.
I guess that will be the problematic part.
Got it! We're still waiting on the sellers for these last 3 booths. One's reserved for Ino, but as for the other 2, they're both big deal clients from abroad. The kind of people we really don't want to offend, so be extra careful around them, okay?
Are we going to know them?
Hey, the Traveler's got this. What's the worst that could happen?
Because otherwise there would have been NPCs, I'm sure.
them's the captain of some mercenary fleet sailing the high seas, and
Yeah.
the other's a top dog in the criminal underworld. Getting on their bad sides, 100% to no-go.
Okay, so it's Beidou and Navia.
If something goes wrong, let's hope that's a big if, don't engage. Just tell him you work for Boss Neff.
Oh, this will be fun.
Alright. You have a bunch of work still, right? Leave the Merc Captain and Gangster Buzz to us.
Your Captain Gangster was.
Lifesavers, the both of you. Not cry hot dogs are on me later, I promise. And whatever else you want. Anyway, I'm guessing the two sellers I just mentioned are caught up with lodging or cargo. You should be able to find them at these addresses. I'd get over there pronto if I were you. People like that don't take well to be kept waiting.
Yeah, you don't even know.
And tell Ino to bust a move, would you? The booth I'm saving for her is in a prime location. If she doesn't come claim it, the other participants are gonna start asking questions.
And then you will say that it's private. That they paid good money for it. Okay, which one's first? So it was the Crux. Crux. Or whatever. It was. I was like, that ship. So I was just like, okay, someone from Linnea. But that ship is the Crux. Can we actually teleport there? Yes. I mean the Alcor, but for me, yeah, the fleet is the Crux. I start with her.
Wait, is this?
The Alcor?
Actually, this is the second ship in our fleet. The Alcor's back home patrolling Guyun Stone Forest.
Oh, so you named your other ship Alcor too?
Beidou! The infamous Merc Captain who sails the high seas!
Yeah. We've met, remember? What's with all the pomp and circumstance?
Yeah, it's why we are here, you know, to call you that.
It's a long story.
And you're not gonna tell them.
Well, no sense standing around. Take a seat, tell me all about it. I'll have my men roll out the welcome mat.
That expression, I like that. It sounds cool.
Ah, I see. So you know the head honcho of the curatorium, huh? Your network of connections is something else, that's for sure.
About the registration.
Right. We need a record of who's participating in the expo and what you're planning to trade.
Well, mark down me and a few crew members as participants. The rest will stay on the ship. As for what we're trading, take a look.
Oh yeah. Genshin Ballista.
A while ago, Ningguang revamped the Guizhong Ballista. The beauty you see here is one of her new and improved models.
Improved,
It has
alright.
insane firepower and comes complete with remote guidance for accurate striking even at long distances.
Oh yeah, that
I
will
just
be
know
one of the
people are gonna be
minigames.
fighting to get their hands on it.
Are you sure you're allowed to sell stuff like this?
Don't worry. Compared to the model the Milleleth's using, this one might as well be an antique.
By the way, this is a time-gated event. It will go away. It's like a 2 weeks window altogether, and that's it. And it's voice acted. Then there was the Temple of Space quest line, and it wasn't. I'm baffled about it. Why? Just why? Was it money? Was it like they thought that, oh, that shouldn't be voiced? What the so it's so inconsistent. This will be minigames. This is just an event. I like that it is voice acted. What I don't like is that the Temple of Space wasn't.
Never wasn't kidding when she said no restrictions, huh?
But who's gonna buy something like this?
Oh, I'm sure someone will bite. Buyers from all over Teyvat will be in attendance after all.
Oh, you're rocking that new dress.
Yelan?
Hello.
Ah, sorry. I was so busy with the cargo, I forgot to mention that Yelan was aboard.
No worries. You here for the expo too, Yelan?
No, I'm just here for work. Captain Beto was kind enough to lend me a ride, so no need to register me with the expo. Anyway, it's been a while, Traveler. If you get the chance, be sure to pass along my regards to the head of the curatorium.
What kind of work?
The sensitive kind.
Okay.
Sounds like our cue to stop asking questions, doesn't it?
100%.
Well, I'll be off then. Once I'm done with this, drinks are on me.
Alright. Always promising the future.
About time! I've been itching to see Nod cry from the bottom of a bottle.
That's good.
Alright, that's it for registration. Follow us, and we'll take you to the venue.
Okay. Beto directs her crew to unload the cargo and follows you to the... blah, whatever.
So, this is the place, huh? Not a bad spot. When you've got some time, come help me test the remote guidance on this thing. It's a real thrill, you'll love it.
In Fire Support Assault, you need to defeat as many enemies as possible within the time limit to earn a battle rating. After the challenge ends, rewards will be granted based on your battle rating, of course. Each battlefield has a unique feature that follows specific combat styles. During battles, defeat enemies to accumulate support progress. When support progress reaches its maximum value, you can enter guidance mode to designate targets for the Genshin Ballista's long-range strikes, eliminating enemies on a large scale. After entering guidance mode, you need to actively aim at targets to ensure that the long-range barrage hits the enemy accurately. High-speed general-purpose ammunition will arrive first. After a period of time, explosive ammunition will arrive, increasing the attack range and damage significantly. Additionally, defeating enemies in guidance mode greatly boosts the battle rating obtained. Of course. And we can also talk to you a little bit. But first, we have other things to do. Should I leave Navia last? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Flagship. You're gonna play through? There she is.
Guess this participant decided to figure out lodging first.
Partner, Paimon.
Hello.
Navia! It's been forever!
I'm guessing you're here for the expo.
You got that right. Representing the Spina di Rosula, of course.
Top dog of the criminal underworld. Yeah, that checks out.
Is that my new nickname? I'm not opposed. It's kind of snazzy.
It's great that we found you. We're working a commission to help with participant registration right now. You know, goods verification, stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, take a seat. I ordered a whole bunch of food. Clorand and Chevreuse went to unpack some things, but should be back in a sec. Oh, speak of the devil.
So they are here.
Talking about us?
Alright. We get a treat with all these characters.
Clorand! Chevreuse! You're here too!
Nodcry is a chaotic and dangerous place. Considering the Spina's importance to Fontaine, the last thing we need is for something to happen to its president.
I do find it nice to travel with friends, but come on, look who you're talking to. What's the worst that could happen?
With that nonchalant attitude, it's anybody's guess.
Fair enough. Guess you can mark down our champion duelist here as my bodyguard.
Mm-hmm.
Gang boss and her bodyguard. Got it. Should we mark you down for the expo too, Shivers?
No need. I'm here on official business. A lot of our recent cases have had ties to Nodcry.
And that's Paimon's cue to butt out. Oh, one more thing. What's the Spina planning to trade at the expo?
Oh, this right here. It's one of the Fontaine Research Institute's newest inventions. It's a kind of relay system that allows the user to unleash Numa and Usia energy in battle.
Uh-huh.
So it's a weapon?
Kinda.
Of course. At a market with no legal oversight like this one, weapons are gonna be the first to go.
I mean, that's the second weapon. 2 out of 2.
Yes, so. Still, bragging about not having to follow the law in front of Chevres feels wrong.
I don't mind. I've read quite a bit about lawless territories and crime novels before. As a detective, I know that I'll need to put the rules aside for now if I want to get things done here. And on that note, I should get to work. I've got patrol members waiting on me.
I mean, it's
Ready to head over to the venue?
it's
Just follow us!
it's a little bit against what I thought about her following the law. You know, we had quite a few instances, but I would have gone with that she is not in Fontaine territory, so she doesn't have the authority to do anything like that or get involved. The rules here are different.
All right, let's get this show on the road. I want to get a bit of shopping in as well.
So, are we going Yuli, Navia, and Chlorine to the venue?
Wow, it's even bigger than I expected.
That's what she said.
I'm hoping more people will show up, though.
And that's what he said.
It'll get busier once things kick off. Still, looks like Yehoda needs a lot of help.
Well, Clarence and I are all set up for now. Be sure to stop by our booth when you get a chance.
Definitely gonna. In Naumozia barrage countermeasure, Traveler will equip an experimental shield that can alternate between Numa and Ogia to counter the incoming barrage. When the experimental shield comes into contact with the barrage of a different alignment, the Traveler takes damage due to the annihilation reaction, losing action points. When coming into contact with barrage of the same alignment, the experimental shield will absorb it and convert it to energy for attacks. Up to 3 stacks of energy can be stored. Each time an attack is launched, consume 1 stack of energy to fire a homing attack at the nearest opponent. The alignment of this attack is the same as the current alignment of the experimental shield. When the attack of attacks Noma or Ogia alignment is opposite to that of the opponent, it can deal thrice the damage. Certain heavily armored opponents will, and the strong lore type opponents each possess an elite ward with Noma or Ogia alignments. Only attacks with the alignment opposite to the wards can break it. Okay.
Lumi is just too cute! But she does have a bad habit of swallowing any shiny thing she lays her eyes on. So keep your valuables well away or you might never see them again.
Okay, Yehoda's there. Let's go. I know. Well, not even here. Here. It's like I'm always mixing these two up. Linnea.
Hey, you two!
Hello.
Traveler, Paimon, hello.
We're helping out Never with some expo stuff, and we heard the Krumkake craft shop is taking part.
Correct. Aino is just doing a final round of debugging on her Thwack and Smack defense bots.
Oh! Is that her submission for the expo?
My first thought would be that they will keep it safe around here.
Yes. Moles and other small creatures often steal from the craft shop, so Aino designed a defense bot based off of them to protect this place.
It seems like this guy is pretty afraid.
Upon further testing, these bots turned out to be highly effective, so she decided to perform some upgrades and bring them to the expo.
Wait! So Aino is actually gonna trade one of her bots?
Not exactly. With the exception of a few special orders, Aino rarely sells her finished products. What she's trading at the expo is the blueprint, not the finished product.
Ah, I see.
Oh! So, are you guys ready to head over then? Yehoda asked us to speed things along a bit. She's saving a super good spot for you, and she's worried people are gonna start asking questions.
I told her I need to finish debugging first. There's no point in rushing or I'll have nothing to trade.
Oh! Paimon's never seen Aino this serious before.
Except that one time.
The craft shop is experiencing a severe shortage of funds. Aino is hoping the expo will improve our financial situation, so she's being extra thorough.
Where'd all the money go? Some kind of expensive research?
Food.
Negative. It's our dessert funds that are lacking. We have had at least 47 cases where excess dessert purchases have led to a shortage of research funds. As such, I decided to split up our research and dessert budgets. Aino is forbidden from dipping into one to transfer to the other. And not too long ago, she cleaned out the entire dessert budget for this month.
I see. Not surprised there.
Alright, done. Thwack and Whack defense bots, do me proud.
Looks like we can head over now.
And then we are teleporting there, I guess. You lead Aino and enough to the venue. She's such a diva.
This looks like a good spot for the demo platform.
This new bot looks pretty interesting, Aino.
Swing by and try it out whenever you want. It'll blow your mind. I just know it.
Thanks for the help.
No problem. Oh, and for registration, is it just gonna be you two?
I will be participating, but there is no need to register, Aino. She doesn't like to be around a lot of people. Once the expo starts, she'll head straight back to the craft shop.
Aha.
Oh, good point.
Oh, she's not even gonna be here.
Mentioned are all set now. Let's go give her an update.
Okay, in Thwack and Smack defense bots, you need to participate in combat simulations with enough to test the efficacy. And I didn't even say efficiency right, I think. Efficacy of guard mechanisms. By deploying a variety of guard mechanisms, you must defeat the enemies commanded by enough and prevent them from breaching the stronghold behind you. By deploy. So that's like Plants vs Zombies, I think. I'm guessing. By deploying guard mechanisms again on top of already deployed mechanisms, you can construct a stronger mechanism combination, make use of the characteristics of different mechanism combinations to defeat your enemies. At critical moments, you can use the bombing technique to attack enemies and clear out those who have slipped through the defense line. During the stage, you can check detailed information on the mechanisms and enemies at any time, as well as the opposing lineup for each incoming wave. During the stage, you can check detailed info. That,
You want to see my archive?
why was that double?
Of course. I'm always happy to show off my masterpiece.
Maybe
I did the illustrations.
Maybe I misclicked. Okay, let's start with this one, because this I care for this the least. Hello Pitchini and hello Paimon. Welcome to the second Smack Defense Bots booth. Would you like to experience the basic tutorial? Sure, that sounds great. Wonderful, loading tutorial now. Whoa, a special tutorial, how thoughtful. I know created this tutorial because she wanted people to not only gain a solid understanding of how the second Smack Defense bots work, but also to have a good time trying them out. If Aina is putting that much thought and effort into this, she must really be proud of her creations. I mean, she is. Please get ready, the tutorial is about to begin. Okay, familiarize yourself with the mechanics. We have time to deploy. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay. Enemy incoming. Don't worry, the energy produced is collected automatically. Oh, should I? Yeah, I'm obligated to do this. The region is ready and can engage the enemy now. E. I see. So I could have bombed better, but it was. I thought that it's just a press it and that's it. Energy orbs will come down from above. You can collect Legion energy by simply touching them. Oh, I see. If you're in a pinch, you can also move closer to the mole chef and dismantle it to receive some energy. Alright. Combine two cannons to create a new mechanism capable of dealing with more powerful opponents. You mean like this? Every pair of mechanisms can be combined to make a new one, so play around and see what you can get. Good, looks like we're ready for the real drill. Okay. However, before doing that, manage affairs. Alright, and alright. Okay. Before doing any of that, we will go and talk to Yakuda. Ati, what happened?
Hey, what was
Just shut up and move along. This spot is mine now.
Really?
It's the lady in charge. We were just setting up our booth and he's trying to take it from us.
Mm-hmm. She doesn't like it.
A troublemaker, huh? The expo announcement spells it out clear as day. All forms of violence are strictly prohibited. Read it and weep, Buster. Oh, I've been wanting to talk tough like that for ages. Should be enough to scare off a punk like him, no problem.
And if it doesn't?
It's not like I wanted to hit anyone. It's just not fair.
What's that supposed to mean?
We all know the black market stuff is in the highest demand here. So how did these twerps get a spot selling these stupid toys? I did some digging and guess what? Turns out these brats have connections in the Voynich Guild.
Oh? So what?
Obviously, someone pulled a few strings to get them here. But me, I missed one stupid deadline, and that's when the rules start to matter? Give me a break.
Hey, we earned our place fair and square.
As if.
So, you're slinging out the easy targets, huh? That might work for you on the outside, but not here and not under my watch. These kids earned the right to be here, same as everyone else. Don't believe me? Take it up with the guild. We'll see who comes out on top.
What was that glitch? When it was just with the shadows, but it was there.
Just you wait.
Okay, so we will see more of him.
Who the heck was that? Just some punk looking for a fight. But I scared him off without even lifting a finger. I'm still shaking. That was close. Almost had to pull the never guard.
Still not fighting though.
Well, he's lucky he decided to run off, or we'd have helped teach him a lesson.
Thanks a million, miss. All in a day's work. Anyway, knew I remembered you guys. Your guardian works for the guild, right? Was it again?
Auntie, are you all right?
Ashwapati.
I'm fine. Just got a little scrape when he pushed me.
I got caught up with something. I should have been here. I'm sorry.
Ati's voice is sounds a little older than he is.
Right. Ashwapati. The one man in the guild who wouldn't know profit if it hit him in the face. You get a spot in the most lucrative market in the world. And you're letting the kids use it to sell toys. And no one else would even entertain that idea.
Well, the purpose of the expo is free trade, right? There's no rule that participants have to sell weapons.
No, but most people know what's gonna make real dough. Unlike a certain someone.
You know, supply and demand. Demand, my friend.
Ati, Neb, Rhea, head back to the booth. If anything else comes up, you call for me, okay? Don't be reckless.
Okay, got it.
The technology used to make these toys, perhaps it can also be used to make weapons?
Yeah.
You two know your stuff.
Wait, what? Then why not make them look the part? They'll sell tons better that way.
I mean, they are deceptive weapons, if we look at that way.
If you were to leave your kids a gift, would you choose a toy or a weapon?
Well...
In any case, I'm not looking to make it big. I applied for the expo because the kids thought it would be fun. All I care about is them having a good time.
Fair enough. You're still gonna be busy with guild business though, right? Just a heads up. This might not be the safest place to leave the kids unattended.
I understand. A lot of children suffer because their parents are too consumed with work. It's unavoidable sometimes. But I want them to have better.
You know what? Don't even sweat it. I'll look out for them. What the heck are you doing, Yehoda?
You don't have the time.
Really? That would be amazing. What do you say to Miss Yehoda, you three?
Thank you, Miss Yehoda. My pleasure. Just have them come find me if anything comes up.
Mm-hmm. Got it. I should get going then.
Wow! Way to step up, Yehoda!
I'm just looking out for some kids. How hard could it be? Then again, I bet I'll be swamped with disputes to settle once this thing gets rolling for real.
Relax! We'll help you out! Oh, also, we registered the last 3 participants. So, the expo can start now, right?
Wow, already? In that case, let me go get things ready for the grand opening. Talk to you later.
Alright, see ya.
She really does have a lot on her shoulders.
I'm sorry. Oh, my coffee. Yeah, we should help as much as we can.
Attention everyone! Participant registration is now complete. On behalf of the Voynich Guild, I am pleased to announce that the Nod Cry Trade Expo is open for business.
So now we're going to look around.
Whoa! There are so many people here now that the expo's officially underway. Should we take a look around? Or maybe check in on our friends first?
We're talking to everybody. Vislava?
Wait! That's a familiar face. Isn't that Viswava?
What? Do you know her?
Why, if it isn't the Traveler. Knew there'd be some big names here.
Let's get the
Oh,
official
I
business
remember
over
her.
with first. Unfortunately, you're the first seller at the expo to receive a complaint. We've received word that the muskets you're selling are a few shots away from turning into scrap.
Well, yeah. It's written here plain as day. Muskets for sale. Condition extremely poor. The internal grooves have been worn away and the ammo might be damp. Best practice is to pray that it doesn't explode before each use.
Wait, so you weren't speaking in code to cover your tracks?
Code?
Yeah. Sometimes people bring stuff that needs to be kept on the down low. So they dress it up as junk beforehand. Happens on the black market all the time.
You're overthinking things here. This stuff really is junk. We were just gonna scrap them, but my superiors thought we might as well try to make some more off of them. And who knows? If the prayers are answered and the gun ends up firing a few times, the buyer hasn't totally wasted their money, have they?
Guess not.
I mean, a weapon on the brink of ruin that's still capable of considerable firepower. Doesn't that just scream black market to you?
Yeah, but who would buy something like this?
Maybe collectors who don't care if it works, and desperados who don't care if it explodes.
Fair enough.
Please do remember to take appropriate precautions and put on a protective gear before using these on the field. Oh, Traveler, I didn't know you were interested in vintage muskets. You're free to browse, but someone of your abilities really does deserve a newer, high-end custom model, along with a dedicated gunsmith, to keep it in tip-top condition. Okay, can I enter the booth? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna make pictures. I mean, I hope... Should I do it now? Because... should I leave it here? I guess Flynn's would look the best next to them.
A pleasure to fight by your side.
And still shorter than the lady. Maybe do it this way. Oh. Nope. Alright, this. Too late. Whatever. It's good enough. Lieben. Hello? Tell us about your journey.
It's our old pal Lieben.
Oh, it's you two. Been a while, hasn't it?
That it has.
Wait, you know this guy too? Okay, I'm slowly starting to get why Boss Neff asked you to help me out.
Ah, you must be the expo manager. Was there something you needed from me?
Nope, just checking in. You're just selling a few ordinary items, is that right?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Okay. I mean, we've got people selling toys this year, so why not?
You don't even care anymore, huh?
You seem confused. In the right environment, ordinary items don't have to fetch an ordinary price, you know? I'm sure I'll meet someone at this trade expo who recognizes their hidden value.
Cool. Well, you do you. I'm certainly not gonna stop you.
What about you, friend? Care to do some business?
Pass. Are you not in the box of marbles business anymore?
Well, to be honest, I spent most of the ones in my inventory to purchase this batch of goods. The ones you see here are just for decoration. But I'm confident that I can make a killing here, so I'll be sure to make another batch of box of marvels should the opportunity arise later.
Uh-huh. Doing business this far to the north requires traveling a long way. That means acquiring a large quantity of goods in advance and transporting everything all in one go to buy a Sumpter Beast or Caravan. But what's likely to sell well? Fassbender?
Sir, we don't forbid exhibitors from offering drink samples, but I need to make sure you understand what you're getting into. Any samples you offer are at your own risk. If anything goes wrong, like if a customer has a bad reaction to one of your products, the expo can't take any responsibility.
Rest assured, ma'am, what you see here is 100% pure Mondstadt vintage. Straight from the Dawn Winery's cellars, actually.
Huh?
Really? Wow-wee! You don't often find Mondstadt wine this far away from home.
Wonder why it was... I forgot everybody's name. Now, why it wasn't Diana who was here to sell them?
Ah, you're telling me. If you try to ship this stuff through the proper channels, all the taxes and tariffs would send the prices skyrocketing. But that's where my connections come in. With me, you get Mondstadt wine at Mondstadt prices.
Cool! What kind of connections?
Hey! You can't go around asking people questions like that!
That makes sense. The black market. Hey, what was that? Oh, these are the tails. I see. And there are second phases for most of them. I like these. I like these. These are very good. This wasn't here before, right? Just the manager first and the joint popularity. Actually, will that make my Yehuda? C4. Okay. Next one, Luckaberry.
Welcome to the treasure hoarder booth.
The treasure hoarders have a booth?
Yep, every year. This is the largest legal black market in all of Teyvat. The stuff they dig up is perfect for a place like this.
But can one person really represent their entire organization?
No way. Treasure Hoarder is just a catch-all title. Their internal structure is crazy complicated. The thing is, the members who'd apply to set up the exhibits used to give themselves ever more highfalutin titles. You know, to boost Spire confidence. Over time, it became an unwritten rule that each expo can only have one treasure hoarder booth. The different factions usually duke it out beforehand for the right to take part.
To be honest, I see myself as a member of the Fruity Order first, and a treasure hoarder second.
Fruity Order? That sounds familiar. Never heard of it.
What? Have you been living under a rock? Never mind. You'll hear all about our heroic deeds soon enough.
Okay, I like this guy. Add it one more time.
What? Have you been living under a rock? Never mind. You'll hear all about our heroic deeds soon enough.
That was funny.
The Fruity Order's a familiar name around here, at least. They've been winning the Treasure Hoarder Expo rights for a few years now. Although, this guy's a new face.
Okay, do we talk to these kids?
Have you been to the Clink Clink from Kake Craft Shop's booth yet? They're selling blueprints for a machine. With everything Uncle's taught me, I bet I could build one of those thwack and smack defense bots. We should buy a blueprint.
Sounds like a waste of money to me. We should be spending our expo earnings on more important stuff like clothes.
Yeah, you sound like an adult.
But Uncle said the most important thing is that we have fun.
Guys, please don't fight.
I hate to break it to you, but I'm afraid no one really comes to this expo looking to buy toys. If you make any more here, it won't be nearly enough to buy yourselves a blueprint. I doubt it'll even cover your new clothes.
Yeah, way to crush dreams, Yehuda. I mean... Okay, that's interesting because I'm on her side as a viewpoint. But I would sugarcoat it a little bit. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, hi Yehuda. Hi Traveler.
I came here to make sure you kids stay safe. So listen carefully. If you want to look around the expo, that's fine. But you need to be extremely careful when talking to any strangers. Okay? A lot of crazy people show up to this expo. Both sellers and buyers. You don't know what they might be capable of. So if anything happens, don't try to deal with it yourselves. Call for me right away. You got that?
I guess it will not matter that they got that. Something will happen.
Yehuda's really serious about looking out for these kids.
Well, it's kinda my job. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. Oh, just take a look around. This booth is the only one being run by a bunch of kids. If there's anyone out there aiming to cause trouble, you can bet they'll start with the weakest target.
She's not wrong though. So, Sangorama Bay.
Uh-oh. It's Lord Sangima Bay. Oh, I wonder what we're in for this time.
Did I say Sangolora? Now what I'm thinking is, what is Sangolora?
Well, hello. Is that the Traveler and our dearest Miss Expo manager, Yehoda? You're in luck. I'm offering a whole host of Expo exclusive discounts. Don't miss out.
Paimon's not remotely surprised to see Dory here. This event's practically made for her.
Yeah, she attends religiously every year. And she's always the seller who we get the highest number of complaints about.
Because of?
Complaints? Every single mora I make from this expo is 100% legitimate. I've never broken the rules, and my prices are entirely fair. If people regret their purchases and want to grumble about it behind my back, that's not my problem.
Paimon can hazard a guess as to why people might be complaining.
I know. And every dispute ends in your favor after you've peppered the buyer with 1,000,001 reasons why you're not in the wrong. It's just... Could you maybe not find a way to send every single one of your customers complaining to me this time? I'm begging you, Lord Songemabe, for me, please.
So that's why you came to see Dory? Just to beg her to rein in the rip-offs?
How about this? A special opening sale just for Miss Yehoda. 50% off! In other words, I'll do my very best to keep the number of complaints down to no more than half of my customers. Sound good?
No more than half.
Jeez, what a bargain.
Works for me, I guess.
You don't have a choice, huh? Okay, so there's this guy. Kruma?
This exhibitor's demands are ridiculous.
What's wrong?
This exhibitor is apparently selling some rare Natlanese artifacts. And he's making some extremely unrealistic demands about how he wants them stored. I know the contract says that we're responsible for storage, but I'm sorry. It's unreasonable to expect us to meet these requirements.
Unreasonable? These are rare and very fragile historical relics we're talking about. You can't just throw them into a warehouse, okay? They have to be handled with care.
You're from the Masters of the Night Wind, aren't you?
Tumaini?
Hey, hello.
Yep, that's Tumaini, alright. So, what exactly do you need?
Well, I suppose I can use the assigned warehouse if I really have to. Just don't tell Granny Eatsley about this, please.
Nice negotiating with you.
Whatever Tumaini means, it seems like it carries even more weight than name-dropping Boss Neff.
You don't know anything about us, huh? Oh. Okay, that's good. And here are the other ones that we already met. Oh, something is happening.
Wonder how Beto, Navia, and Anefa's goods are selling. Let's go check.
Excuse me. According to the expo announcement, you are in charge of mediating disputes between participants, correct?
Yeah, did something happen?
Just now, as Aina was about to return to the workshop, she got dragged into a conversation with some individuals who appear to have unofficial ties to the expo. My database does not have relevant information on how to address the situation, so I came to you for help.
Unofficial ties, huh? Sounds a little shady.
Let's go check it out.
Come with me.
A device that uses Numa and Ducia energies in battle. With that kind of tech, a bandit group could rob a caravan without even showing their faces.
And what about this thing? Remote guidance? Precision bombing at long distance? If a group of thugs got their hands on it, their enemies might as well surrender on the spot.
The Fontaine Research Institute made the right call going through the Spina di Rosula rather than selling it themselves.
The same is true for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, I'm sure. A merc captain who spends most of her time at sea is far less conspicuous.
Huh?
She doesn't understand any of it.
What about this girl? She seems to be trading in military-grade weapons as well.
The Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop does take on a lot of orders for dangerous creations. But I think in this case...
I'm overthinking it?
I think so.
Elon? Chevrolet? What are you doing here?
Traveler? Paimon? How did you find this place?
Elemental sense. Or what it's called.
Although this location is indeed rather secluded, Anna has equipped me with a special sensor module. With it, I was able to detect that you had pulled her aside for questioning.
The rumors are true then. She's quite the little engineer.
Can you tell me what this is about already?
Apologies, but it's a matter of utmost importance, so I had to be sure. After our conversation, however, I can confirm that Aino is not involved in this case.
Traveler, could you help us clear up this misunderstanding?
Enough. Why don't you get Aino out of here? They're no danger to her.
Understood.
She's so confused.
Based on our conversation just now, I'm guessing neither of us is the target the other is searching for.
I second that. And since our strategies were so similar, I'd wager we're after the same person.
When we talked earlier, it seemed like you both were hiding something.
Yeah, Paimon thought so too.
Well, I wasn't planning on dragging you into all this, but now that I appear to have gained an unexpected partner, I suppose I might as well explain. I trust you, Traveler, and Miss Chevra seems to do the same. With you here, I'm hoping we can avoid further misunderstandings.
Agreed.
I'm all ears.
Miss Chevres and I seem to be here in Nodcry to reel in the same fish.
That's right. And the product we brought to trade is the bait. Of course, if I worked in the booth, it might tip people off. So that's where Navia comes in. I assume it's the same situation with Captain Beto?
So, does that mean your target is gonna be at the expo?
So nobody's selling anything except Aino.
Yes, there's a good chance it's one of the buyers.
But, what about Nefer's golden rule?
Yeah, we're gonna need to take you to the curatorium.
What? No. I've done some digging into the head of the curatorium and where she stands. We can't let her know what we're doing.
Okay. Have to do something here. Because my earpiece's position determines my enjoyment of the voice acting and sounds. But for that I need it to fix in a position that it wouldn't assume by itself. But my first attempt to make it fixed in some way failed, so second attempt right now. Right.
Well,
I wouldn't be surprised if she got the Traveler involved because she anticipated this from the start. If the Traveler has someone to answer to, then we should go.
Fine.
I mean, you two had that conversation before. You were like on a same page from different perspectives. And that's how I'd see it. Well, I will just teleport instead.
You here? Turns out, we actually do need your help with something.
Ah, Miss Yelan from Liyue and Miss Chevreuse from Fontaine. It's quite the honor. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner.
Maybe that's how it was originally arranged? I'm curious.
So you knew we were coming all along?
And maybe she was arranging everything that this would happen.
Anticipating your arrival is one thing. Getting you to come talk to me is another.
And that's why you put the Traveler in charge of participant coordination. You knew we trusted her enough to tell her the truth about our plans. And you also knew that, out of respect for your arrangement, the first thing she would do is bring us here.
How else could I have gotten us all to the negotiating table?
So this was the plan all along, yeah.
Forgive me for not cluing you in, Traveler. I had a feeling things could get complicated, so caution was vital. Rest assured, you will still be compensated as promised.
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
Yes. Might as well get it out in the open, ladies. You two were going to exchange intel sooner or later, correct? No better time than the present.
Recently, the bandits at our border have become more aggressive. We don't know how, but they seem to have gotten their hands on some kind of weapon, which has made them a lot more dangerous. The caravan transports have been helpless against their attacks.
We're facing a similar situation in Fontaine. Conflicts between gangs have been escalating, with civilians getting caught in the crossfire. Our investigation indicates that someone has been supplying the gangs with some unusually powerful weaponry. Even with the Spina's help, we've been struggling to curb the fighting.
In which case, I think we can confirm that we're facing arms dealers operating on an international scale.
Oh, well, then that's big if you see it that way, but just making sure that I understood that. Now, do we assume the Fatui?
Yes, and their cover has been ironclad. There hasn't been so much as a trace leading back to them, until their most recent operation.
Let me guess. Someone leaked where the weapons are coming from. And it pointed right to the Nodcry Trade Expo.
Exactly.
I see. Well, weapons tend to be a hot commodity in a market with no restrictions. Say that the person you're searching for is in attendance. Does that mean you're prepared to ruin the expo to nab them?
And I don't think that they plan to ruin the expo.
I won't lie to you. Catching this person is my top priority.
How about this? In the spirit of being a good host, you give us a bit of leeway to do what's necessary. And in return, we won't do anything to undermine the expo.
All deals made at the expo are protected, including those that would be illegal elsewhere. It's the entire purpose of an event like this.
Huh?
The Voynich Guild gets a cut from both the seller and the buyer, so we have a duty to uphold that principle. I can't just let a customer get scooped up by the authorities while everyone watches.
You said this was a negotiation, but you don't seem prepared to compromise.
Let's think about this. Maybe there's another way?
Only deals made through the expo are protected, correct?
Oh?
So if there's no deal on the expo?
Theoretically speaking, were any deals to take place outside of the expo's scope, I would have no right to interfere.
Okay, so they could go in that direction and like lure them to do that way.
Good. Then we can promise that the rules will be followed.
That was all that they needed to hear.
I want insurance, then. To hold you to your word, the Traveler must be part of all operations related to the investigation.
We have a deal.
Alright. Everybody trusts me, so no worries.
Then you have my thanks in advance.
Looks like negotiations are a success!
It's the best outcome I could have asked for. I appreciate the help, Traveler.
Don't mention it, I didn't want there to be conflict between you guys anyway.
In that case, do me one more favor, would you? When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
Oh, no problem. So this was just the first part?
When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
Looks like we'll be working together quite closely. The pleasure is all mine, of course.
This whole negotiation really feels like something out of a light novel.
Tales of Many. Please continue to be part of the trade expo. You never know when opportunity comes knocking. But is that something that we... Because not yet unlocked, but do I need to... Oh, so that was just a one time. The others have two, and there's still someone that I did not reach. What is prerequisite quest? Maybe I just need to leave? Yes. Wait until 2 days from now. And we're waiting, and we're waiting. This is more interesting than what I thought that I will be doing. Haha. Except the anti part, but I don't know. I will still get into it. It's just it's going to be that's going to be the shorter stream. Then.
Well, it's been 2 days. Wonder how the investigation's going. Let's go check in with you.
Yeah, let's go check. Wow. Can we teleport right there? Yes. just a second. So Sangama Bay. So what's the 10th? No. Or the 10th is something different.
Wow! Can this launch blaster thing really shoot stuff from that far away?
It does launch and blast things, but it's actually called a ballista. And yes, it can.
But how does it stay on target?
It uses a remote guidance system. But I'll let you in on a little secret. The upgraded version doesn't even need that.
Can I give it a try?
Oh, not a chance, kid. Can't have you hurting yourself. Believe me, this thing is even more powerful than it looks. Ask me again once you're older.
Hey, Beto! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two! I was just introducing our product to these discerning young customers.
Paimon thought you were here for some, you know, fishing? Wait, are these three?
What? No, of course not. The kids were just curious, that's all.
I'm sorry. Are these three preventing you from doing business? Let me get them out of your hair. Come on, time to go.
Do we have to?
Don't sweat it. They were just curious. I'm happy to tell them more about it.
No, we've taken up enough of your time already. Neb, don't bother people when they're trying to work, okay?
Okay.
It was no bother, I swear. In fact, once the expo is over, come find me on my ship, and I'll let you see the ballista in action. How does that sound?
How much would it cost?
None.
Not a single mora.
Really? It's a promise then, miss.
Your vessel. It's a battleship, isn't it? Are you sure you should be bringing children on board?
Well, they're just big kids anyway.
Why not? Whenever we're docked back in Linnea to pick up supplies, I always let the kids around the harbor come aboard to play, and boy, do they love it. If a kid from Linnea can do it, why not a kid from Sumeru? A battleship may as well be a giant playground to them.
Is that so? I've heard that people in Liyue also turn gunpowder into explosive firecrackers and give them to children as toys.
That's in Inazuma, but yeah.
Perhaps only the kids back in your home country are lucky enough to look at a giant battleship and see a playground.
You're a bit bitter, aren't you?
If you're worried about safety, I can...
No, I suppose I'm just envious.
Oh.
That's all. I'll be sure to bring them over if we get the chance.
Okay. That took...
Seems like he really cares about those kids, huh?
That
anyway,
took
what do you
turn
want
for
to
the
talk
better.
about?
Oh, just wanted to ask how it's going with the top secret, fishing. Did you reel in the catch of the day yet?
They're circling the hook just fine. Just waiting for a bite.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Behind your shoulder.
Shh. Well, that just proves my point. Something like this would only see more use in Fontaine.
We don't see the face, but that attire will be enough.
Except you never find something like this for sale there. Better jump on the chance now before it's too late.
Excuse me?
He's coming this way!
What's this look? Hello.
Steady now.
That last jump is Paimon.
That's mighty expensive.
Well, no one's forcing you to buy it. If you're not interested, you're free to move along.
What? Come on. There's no rule saying we can't haggle.
The Voynich Guild gets a cut of whatever I sell. Obviously, that's factored into the price. Don't like it? Take it up with them.
Listen, I can tell this is something special. If you're willing to go a bit lower, I'm prepared to cut a huge deal.
Why you look so angry?
I know it's something special, so I plan on getting paid what it's worth.
Perhaps there's a way we can both get what we want then.
What are you implying?
Okay, so now he will offer not to do it here on the Voynich with the Voynich Guild.
It's a big place. Surely this expo isn't the only place we can cut a deal.
Oh?
Oh?
What would you say to working this out someplace else? Somewhere the guild can't get a cut?
That means no guild protection either. What will I do if you run off without paying?
Considering the giant sword you've got handy, if anyone's getting robbed, it'd be me, don't you think? Point is, we're both going out on a limb here. But the reward's worth the risk.
If you say so.
Fine. Name a place. As a registered participant, though, I'm too close to the guild. If we don't want them catching on, I'll need to send a proxy.
So we are here. Now we are here. Shovel is here. Enough doesn't count. But where's Waldo?
Smart thinking. Let's meet here then.
Okie dokie.
Good. He took the bait. Let's go elsewhere to discuss our next move.
It just started. Oh, we're going to the Accor.
Captain Beto's hook was what got him in the end, huh? Oh, I didn't get a chance to show off how convincing I can be.
This isn't tabletop troop, Navia. In real life, persuasion takes a lot more than a dice roll.
I like that.
I brought a product tailor-made for Fontaine because I thought the group's activities were limited to that area. Turns out, we're dealing with an international crime ring. So I suppose it makes sense that Captain Beto's bait was more enticing. It's a good thing we teamed up.
We wouldn't have gotten far without your intel either. Gotta ask though, how did you know these guys would be so quick to abandon the expo?
I mean, maybe they were looking for that opportunity anyway. Okay.
I read their file. Nothing's off the table for them when profit's on the line. When it comes down to it, they'd see the protection the expo provides as just more red tape. Something to work around rather than with. Just like the law.
So, we meet up with this guy, catch him, and problem solved, right?
Not really, because he was sent here by someone, and that someone... it's just like catching a guy, you know. Mediator. Now that's not the big fish.
No. The person we're meeting is just an underling sent to scout the situation. We're after the leader of the whole ring. And after observing the situation over the past 2 days, it's clear they have undercover agents waiting in the wings.
So the deal could be not that they are trading there, but they are discussing that, okay, if that's the kind of trade, then we have to meet the big boss. And you have to, as you take the big boss there to meeting, because you're not good enough for discussing the details, then there will be, it's textbook.
If something happens to our point of contact, those agents will scatter to spread word of what happened, and whoever is behind this whole thing will know we're onto them.
In that case...
We have to get the jump on them all at once, and use them to get intel on our real target before he has a chance to react.
Forgive me for pointing out the obvious, though. We have nowhere near enough personnel for that. If even one of the agents escapes, it's over.
Let me guess. You'd rather follow this deal through to the end to lure out the real culprit? Nice idea, in theory. The problem is, in my experience, that person would never show their face for something like this.
Yeah, that's the question. If the deal is important enough for them.
I can work around that, but only as long as the deal goes ahead.
So she only needs to figure out who the boss is, not necessarily catch them.
So, you're planning to trail the person picking up the goods. I suppose that could lead us to the big fish, but that would mean we have to actually hand over the weapon.
Oh, yeah, okay. Now, retrieving it would be the difficulty.
Aren't you worried about putting something that dangerous in the hands of criminals?
We can control how dangerous it is. But if we followed your plan, could we really guarantee that not a single agent would get away?
You're telling me you really have a way to mitigate the threat of that weapon?
You're telling me that you really have the wherewithal to carry out a large-scale search and seizure operation in Nodcry?
Yeah, I'm on Yelan's side.
Are they having a fight?
Yep, that's how they do.
They're both experts in this sort of thing. A lot of back and forth is to be expected.
Don't worry. I think they're getting along great.
Yeah, because she sees that they are more like testing each other.
A successful collaboration requires trust. And a willingness to make concessions. So how about this? I'll meet up with the underling as planned and stall him as long as possible. While I'm keeping him busy, you round up the rest of the agents. Sound like a plan?
Yes, I appreciate the trust. And I promise you, not a single one will get away.
See? Like 2 peas in a pod.
Traveler, you should come with me to meet the buyer. After all, we promised Nefer you would be involved in all our operations.
The Traveler is kind of a famous face around these parts, though.
Then
Right,
he
all
can serve
parts.
as backup. Remain hidden, and on the off chance he tries anything, it'll be 2 against 1.
Sounds good to me. He doesn't stand a chance against both of us.
Ha! Let's do this thing!
Go to the flagship then. I mean, there's nobody else. Nobody who stayed here, right? I'm curious, is there maybe a Kazuha? Well, if not, then we'll just go.
Here he is.
Shh.
You really can't go lower?
Best I can do is shave off the amount the guild was going to take.
You're a tough nut to crack. How do you plan to deliver the goods?
How do you want us to deliver?
Depends on what you need. You don't look like you're from around these parts. So I'm guessing you need sea transport?
Yes, but there are a lot of eyes on the port. It would be better to dismantle the product and transport the components in crates.
That might be tricky. If you're worried about getting caught, then let's bypass the port entirely. We can launch from a secluded shoreline and use our own boat for transport.
Sorry. But I'd still prefer to have it dismantled and stored in regular crates.
Ah, I'm guessing the port of arrival is where you resell the goods? You want it hidden in unassuming cargo crates, because you operate right out in the open. Most of the weapons have come in through Yilong Wharf or Lumidus Harbor, so that seems to check out.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Just connecting some dots. I think we're done here.
That's our cue. I'm curious because it was Yelan negotiating now, but it was Beidou who was there first to do that. As if it was Paimon who did the hit. There. There's the other one.
Out of the way!
Out of the way!
One of the undercover agents! He's making a break for it!
The captain of the special patrol will take it from here.
Will he be caught outside?
One just popped up. Looks like the one on the surface has been subdued.
So this is the guy who will lead us to the rest of the
There are
gang.
children around. I have to avoid bloodshed.
Trying to escape? Allow me to show you the way.
Or maybe not. Oh, really? But the guy is here, right? That's what I should shoot.
Nope, not this way.
There.
Had enough? Then turn around. Out of steam yet? 'Cause I can do this all day.
Would something will fall on his head? Yeah. That was quite the destruction.
My leg!
Oh, my leg! My leg!
Is still attached. And if you want to keep it that way, I suggest you stay right where you are.
A special patrol uniform. You think bringing me in is enough? Do you even know how many of us there are? If even one gets a...
5 at the port, 10 on the outskirts of Nasha Town, 3 near the plaza. Factoring in you and the buyer, that makes 20. Save the best for last, right?
How did you...
Yeah.
Don't even think about it.
Because of the spinner! There was a rebel amongst them.
Well done, everyone. We appreciate the assist. The boss sends her thanks.
That's way too cool.
It was an honor.
Without the Spinas held back in the day, we never would have been able to make it in Nodcry. It was about time we returned the favor.
What's so funny?
What? I needed to make you seem intimidating to get these local gangs on our side. We've been over this.
Yeah, I know. But hearing you call me boss will never not be hilarious.
She's just waving.
Wow! Navia is something else.
Well, that explains your confidence. I had no idea the Spina di Rosula can mobilize these kinds of numbers outside of Fontaine. This Navia has quite a few tricks up her sleeve.
Yeah, she's really good.
No trade expo rules were broken either. Even if Nefer saw it all unfold herself, we still wouldn't need to explain a thing.
Except for the guild's broken signboard, I would imagine.
It was an unavoidable sacrifice.
At any rate, I suppose the next step is to get these birds to sing. Should be an easy job. The Maison Gardiennage has a reputation for highly effective interrogation tactics.
And if that doesn't work, I've heard that spies from Liyue have their ways of making people talk as well.
Okay, so they will talk by themselves?
Yes, that means the operation was a success, right?
So far. Once we get someone to reveal who the mastermind behind all this is, that's when the real work begins.
I'm sure that person is in hiding somewhere far removed from the expo. But as far as our deal with the curatorium goes, I think that's a wrap.
Shouldn't we update Nefer then?
First, we need to figure out what we can learn from these agents. We'll be in touch once we have the information. Then we can head to the curatorium together.
Sounds good. Maybe we might go there in advance. That Navia Sapian Chevrolet escort the suspects away.
Well, that went a lot smoother than expected. Not a single one got away.
The real story behind everything.
You're thinking about Nefer's final request, huh? Let's see. We have 2 expert detectives from separate nations teaming up to uncover an international crime ring. That's not a bad story.
That's the real story.
If you feel like it's missing something, maybe Yelan and Chevros will uncover something more interesting during their interrogation.
Excuse me? Are you the traveler? Yehuda needs you back at the expo venue as soon as possible.
Okay.
Did something happen?
I'm sorry, I don't know the details. All she said was that it's urgent.
We are going there.
Let's get a move on.
Hopefully not with the kids. Because I don't care that much about that storyline. Yeah, it will be the kids.
Either I throw the guild under the bus, or I get on the bad side of a terrifying merc captain. Oh, could this get any worse? Get it together, Yehuda. Focus on the hot dog you're gonna treat yourself to after today is over. One thing at a time. All right. You've got this.
Let's try not to get too worked up, all right?
Don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this. I swear.
What happened?
What happened?
Hey.
You're here. Please, you've got to help me, traveler. A theft at the expo is gonna ruin the guild's reputation.
And?
Theft? How did that happen?
You're asking me. The guild has people keeping watch over the storage area for this exact reason. And it just had to happen to one of the scariest people here.
Which is?
Beto? Wait, that means...
Someone stole your ballistas?
The guild asked us to keep our goods stored on the designated shelves. I had a few prototypes that I was using for demonstration, which I had stored there. But when I came to check on things just now, I noticed that all of them had been stolen.
All of them, not just like one.
And each ballista is super dangerous. If they fall into the wrong hands...
Well, all the prototypes have a failsafe designed to prevent unauthorized use, so it could be worse.
Still, we should get them back as soon as possible.
Because that's probably that would probably destroy them.
The guild will make sure of that. If you could just keep this between us for now, we would be super appreciative.
Do we have to tell her?
All right, what's this? What did you do?
Honesty is the best policy. That's what he taught us.
I know, it's just...
Huh?
Miss Yehuda.
What are you three doing here?
There's something you want to tell me, isn't there?
Well, Neb's been obsessed with the ballistas ever since we got here. That's why Uncle Ashvapati told us to come see your booth. It seemed like he was interested in them too, because he even told us what parameters to ask about. Ever since this morning, we haven't been able to reach him. We wanted to ask Miss Yehuda for help, but then we heard about the ballistas being stolen.
Okay, so this is going to be a misunderstanding, right?
And?
I don't think Uncle Ashvapati would do something like that, but...
You wanted to bring it to our attention?
Ashvapati works for the guild. He has access to the storage warehouse, so he could get inside without the guards getting suspicious. Wait, so now it's an inside job? Oh, jeez! The guild is never gonna recover from this!
He made those toys the kids were selling, right? They don't look like much on the outside, but I bet they're hiding some serious tech. If he's a tech guy, those fail-safes I mentioned might not have our backs after all.
I mean, that could have been anyone, not just that guy.
So, this just went from bad to worse.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
The question is, was he acting alone or is he connected to the crime ring?
Could be. I mean, let's put it this way. There aren't a whole lot of people that could manage to stay off Yelan's radar. Why don't you take these kids to the curatorium and see what you can learn? I've got things covered here.
Got it!
Huh?
Hold up. We can't hold these kids responsible, though. Right?
Not as responsible, but as bait.
No, of course not, but... how do we explain this?
You want to look out for these kids, don't you?
I promised I would. Besides, they're innocent in all this.
Good, because I'm looking out for them too. That's why I want to find their uncle as soon as possible. No matter what he did or didn't do, it's worse for them if he's missing.
I guess we're on the same page then.
Take these kids to the curatorium. I'll update Yelan and tell her to meet you there.
Will do!
Okay. Back to the curatorium secrets. It's like back and forth. All the time. Alright, next round. You all exchange intel.
Well, this complicates things. Here I was hoping the trouble would start and end with you two. But no matter. This will all make for a very engaging story.
I wouldn't be so flippant. This time, it's one of yours causing trouble. I'm starting to wonder if all those agents we captured were just a distraction, so the real culprit could make their move.
Really? But that would mean that the real culprit would be Ashwati.
It's all still up in the air right now. What can you three tell us about Ashvapati?
Uncle Ashvapati isn't our real uncle, but he is our guardian. He adopted us when we were little. He told us we all came from the same band of eremites in the desert. But apparently, we're the only ones left. We've been traveling from place to place with him for as long as I can remember. We got to Nocry not too long ago.
Huh?
Their eyes.
What about them?
I'm just reminded of something. About a decade ago, there was a band of eremites who, seemingly out of nowhere, gained technological capabilities far surpassing those of other groups.
Huh.
Leveraging that advantage, they built a number of highly advanced weapons and sold them to the highest bidder. The conflicts in the desert became even bloodier as a result. While the other groups were tearing each other to shreds, these newly minted arms traders stood by and reaped the spoils. But before long, their own weapons were turned against them. And as the flames of conflict engulfed the desert, the group met their end. None of the weapons survived, and so in the wake of that destruction, the status quo of the desert was restored.
What's the point of the story?
That's terrible. In the desert, it's kill or be killed. People will stop at nothing to gain the upper hand. If this happened in Fontaine or Liyue, I'm sure the perpetrators would have been prosecuted to the full extent of the law. But in the desert, no one bats an eye. From what they've told us, sounds like these kids are orphans from that particular band of eremites.
Which means their guardian is likely one of the few survivors as well.
And so the survivors of that band of eremites are back in the weapon business?
Sounds like it.
No! Uncle Ashvapati would never do something like that!
Maybe he is either blackmailed or somehow forced to do that.
No matter what happened back then, I know one thing for sure. Uncle Ashvapati hates weapons. Sure, he's good at building things, but all he does is make toys for us to play with. He can't be the kind of person you're making him out to be. Or...
I'm sorry. All we can do is act upon the facts.
So, what's our next move?
From our interrogations, we've learned that in 2 days, the person behind all this has a meeting planned to collect the goods. If all goes well, we can head to the pickup point and ambush them. But if Ashvapati is part of this and the leader learns what happened, there's no chance he risks himself for his agents. So, that meeting might as well be moot.
Moot.
Then let's focus our efforts on Ashvapati for now. If we find him, he might just lead us to our culprit. If he stole the prototypes, there's bound to be a trail. I'm confident I can track him down. I just need some time.
What can I do to help?
I work best in the shadows. The more people involved, the harder it is to operate. As soon as I've got a location, though, he's all yours. You let me handle the search, and I'll let the special patrol handle the seizure.
That does sound like the most feasible plan. I'll be waiting for the good news.
Seizure?
Seizure?
Hey! Don't worry too much right now. The most important thing is that we find your uncle. The rest can wait.
Okay.
Looks like I'll need to enlist your services for a bit longer, traveler.
As long as I get paid, no worries. I also want to see this through. Okay. Nobody is around anymore. Waiting again 2 days as usual.
We just got word from Yelan. Looks like like she managed to track down Ash Papati. Come on, let's go meet up with the others.
Let's. And where might that be? And there's gonna be an epilogue, alright. Why am I not just teleporting there? Wait, I know what up.
If you want to drum up some business, all you gotta do is holler, and everyone on the first floor will be able to see you. Also, you have to come this way to get to the second floor, which pretty much guarantees that everyone attending the expo will notice you guys at some point. Not bad, huh? Thanks to the spot I saved you, you guys will be drowning in business before you know it.
Your point being?
Cross-referencing Yehoda's current facial expression against database. Confirmed. Analysis suggests that Yehoda hopes we will return the favor.
Krumkakos, I guess.
You bet I do. At least Robo-Girl gets it.
Okay, how do we do that?
Generating proposal. Complete. Yehoda, the next time you visit the workshop, I will reserve the seat closest to the hallway for you.
It's probably not what she meant.
This seat provides priority access to any dessert items delivered from the kitchen. It is also free from window glare and sits at optimal proximity to the teapot.
Oh, it's the best spot you can get.
By reserving this premium spot for you, I can guarantee you a most enjoyable dessert sampling experience.
Is this your idea of a fair trade?
Are you kidding me? That spot's usually reserved for me. I'd never let you take it if I didn't have my dessert budget to consider. What's going on? Yehoda looks upset.
I mean, if they would have been, would have agreed something beforehand, then I would understand. But this way, it's like she's unreasonable, I would say.
All right, I'll level with you. Since I saved you such a great spot for your booth and all, could you possibly lend me some technical support? Please?
Technical support?
This year's expo is way bigger than ever before, which means there's definitely gonna be more shenanigans going down too. I know, surely you have some kind of contraption that can, like, scare everyone at the expo into compliance or something. As the manager, I need something I can fall back on in case the you-know-what hits the fan.
You know what? Telling that to the kid whom she wants not to understand what she's talking about.
Let me think. If things escalated that far, shouldn't you just report it to Nefer instead of trying to deal with it yourself?
Well, yes, technically speaking. But if, for example, it was somehow kind of my fault to begin with, I'd probably be better off solving it myself on
It was somehow kind of my fault to begin with. Okay, what happened?
Remember those 3 kids? Well, that punk who was harassing them wasn't just some random nobody. He was just the one that got picked to stir things up. There's a whole bunch of people here who aren't happy with the booth situation. Now, obviously, they don't have the guts to pick a fight with the Voynich Guild directly, but apparently, they at least have the guts to harass 3 kids outside the confines of the expo. The problem is, I'm not really supposed to get involved with anything that isn't strictly to do with the expo, so the whole thing would kind of be hard to explain to Neff. Not that I regret what I did, but jeez, Yehoda, you sure know how to make life harder for yourself.
Okay, yeah. Sounds like we need to be smart about this.
I know. Do you think you can help Yehoda?
Fine. Just this once, I guess I can lend you the Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch.
Agreed. This option meets Yehoda's requirement for an expo-wide intimidation strategy.
The Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch. What's that?
She came prepared.
This little guy right here. I made it recently after getting myself into a really sticky situation. To activate the switch, you just need to give him 3 taps on the head. If you do that, there's pretty much nothing in Nodcry that you won't be able to handle.
Really? So what actually happens when you activate it?
You'll find out if it comes to it. But I'm only letting you use it once, so you better save it for when you really need it.
Okay, cool. I'll take your word for it.
Still no explanation what it does. Okay, it could be like an explosion or something. Now everybody has their second phases or something. Let's figure it out. Linnea, is that you? Do you want to try out some cutting-edge warfare? Just remotely control the Genshin ballista and rain down a nasty surprise on those monsters from above. We need some time to get ready for another round. Yeah, we're still getting used to this new type of fighting, so we need to work hard to prepare. I understand. I look forward to seeing you doing action. Okay. So here there's nothing that activates the second. Maybe there's... They're not even activated yet. Oh, there's something here as well.
It's her, the boss of the Spina di Rosula. Huh? Uh-oh, things are about to kick off.
What are you worried about, Yehoda?
Shh, don't you see him over there? Parasol Lady's the head honcho of the Fontanian underworld. Rumor is she pulled the crumbling organization back together and avenged her father with her own hands. Oh, we don't want to get on her bad side.
Well, that's what she did, so yeah.
An eye patch over there is a merc captain from Liyue. She has a fleet of her own that sails the seas. Most people know to steer clear. I was worried this expo might not be big enough for the 2 of them, if you catch my drift. So I kept their booths far apart. Looks like they wound up meeting in the end, though. You don't think they're butting heads already, do you? What am I gonna do?
Let me handle this.
Hey guys, what's up?
Handling it.
Oh, hey there, partner in Paimon. Partner?
Yeah.
Can't go far in my line of work without hearing about the president of the Spina di Rosula or the champion duelist of the court of Fontaine. Thought I'd make some friends since the opportunity's presenting itself. Plus, now that the traveler has arrived, I wonder if these ladies might just agree to coming aboard for a drink.
What's the traveler got to do with that?
Friendship.
You're too kind, Miss Beto.
So, the thing is, over there is a friend of ours. She's managing the expo, and seeing as you're all big shots where you come from, she was worried you might, butt heads?
We're outing her.
Is that so? Well, I think you can put her at ease.
Yeah, and if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
Yeah. Invite her.
There you have it! Nothing to worry about.
These people are your friends. How was is that even possible?
They don't call me the Traveler for nothing. Okay.
Took me a bit
Continuing.
longer than I expected, but I found where he's hiding.
Let me just be sure of one thing. We're dealing with someone who has extremely dangerous weaponry in his hands. If it comes to it, are you prepared to handle the worst case scenario?
Absolutely. You just need to trust us, just like we trusted you earlier.
Yeah, we've got this. My crew's already locked and loaded.
I'll take you at your word.
I know you said you wanted to keep this operation small, but I still thought you could use some backup. So, I chose a few promising young Spina members to help out. Clarand and I have got things covered at the expo.
Yes, we're ready to roll then.
Now that you're here, I guess we can get this show on the road.
Yeah, have quite a few people around here. Let's go. Wait.
I'm sorry, you can't come with us. You need to stay at the expo like we agreed. It's for your own safety.
We know. It's just... Do you really think Uncle Ashvapati is working for the bad guys?
We don't know it yet.
I wish I could answer that question, but it would just be speculation. And I work based off evidence.
He's been gone for 2 days now, and he just left us here. He's never done that before. Maybe he really is working for those people and was afraid of getting caught. But if that's true, then that means he must have been involved in making and selling weapons in the past too. Wouldn't that make him a bad person?
Maybe he's just like a bait against us.
That's not for us to say. Take a look around the expo. There are plenty of other people making and selling weapons. Doesn't mean they're necessarily all bad people. Really?
Well, that's a very Western way to see the things.
The same is true for your uncle. Whatever he may have done in the past, the real question we need to ask is why. There's a lot we need to know before we can judge a person. In Fontaine, we have a long and complicated process in place just to make sure we get the right answer to that question. Yeah. Why would Uncle Ashvapati do something like that?
For a reason.
How about this? I'll make sure that Miss Chevras and Miss Yelan promise to bring your uncle back safe and sound. Then you can ask him yourselves.
Thanks, miss.
Well, if we're
This
able to.
situation is complicated and unpredictable. Isn't it a bit early to be making those kinds of promises?
It's all right. We're prepared for whatever we might face.
Regardless, it's a promise we have to keep. After all, when the children get their answer, it will shape their understanding of what justice means.
Then, let's all do our part to make sure this ends as well as it possibly can.
Toys for the children. Oh, we know about the hideout. Is it up or there's something below, maybe? It's up here, but there's something below as well. By the way, switching back to Zhongli here.
What shall we do?
Stop right there!
Oh. There you go.
We missed him.
She put the gun on like nobody. But what is that?
Looks like he left behind plenty of evidence, though. Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead.
Here?
These records look suspiciously familiar.
Yeah. Doesn't seem very coincidental to me either.
What is it?
Remember when I said this group's cover was ironclad? They were always careful never to leave a trail leading back to them. The one time they slipped up, it broke the case wide open. We found a cargo manifest left behind at the scene. That's the clue that led us to Nodcry.
It was a similar story on our end.
So you are actually baited here, huh?
And now that same manifest shows up here, among the records left behind by Ashvapati.
Maybe he has the same backstory?
So, he's the guy that slipped up back then?
Unless it wasn't a slip-up at all. How does the same clue get left behind at 2 separate scenes and picked up by 2 separate law enforcement agencies? Thinking back on it now, it doesn't seem quite so accidental after all.
No. Almost like he led us here on purpose. But for what reason? Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead.
Strange. Did he lead us here on purpose?
Okay. So maybe their conversation changed?
Hey, there's a letter here.
Look at how it's positioned. It was begging to be found. I think it might be for us.
You think he knew we would come here?
If he did, he's a more impressive opponent than I anticipated.
Let's keep going. We can read it together when we debrief.
Okay, the conclusion will be... It's just that if I did not check anything and then I would have asked or talked to them, would she be having that same line?
Wait! Is this what Paimon thinks it is?
It's the display model that goes with the prototype. Guess that does make him our thief.
What's worse is that, with his technical background, I bet he managed to bypass the security features on the prototype.
You're saying our guy has a battle-ready ballista in his possession, just waiting to be unleashed?
Oh, this isn't looking good.
Something isn't adding up. All the evidence suggests that he was here alone. Which begs the question, why would he unlock the ballista's features before even meeting up with his boss?
And also, how would he alone be able to steal all the stuff?
That's a question for another time. We need to focus on where he's going next.
This situation seems more complicated than we imagined. It looks like Ashvapati does have a connection to our criminal gang, but it might not be what we thought at first.
You don't think he's working for them?
Yeah, that's I don't think it either.
Unlikely. He lured us to Nodcry, prepared those weapons on his own, deliberately put us on his trail. This is looking more and more like the work of an independent actor.
Well, if we want to get to the bottom of this, he's still our best lead.
Let's read the letter.
That would seem to be our last remaining clue. Let's do it.
To the officers of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol and the Liyue Qixing, you certainly live up to your reputation. Within a single day, you were able to eliminate over half of the gang's forces. I appreciate the effort. I doubt my secret hiding spot will be a secret much longer. So I suppose it's my turn to throw my hat in the ring. I'm just glad I no longer have to run. So, before my day in court is upon me, allow me to confess to my crimes.
Oh, that doesn't sound like it. It's more like somebody has a gun to their head.
It all started with a Kashara War researcher, expelled from the academia for violating a taboo.
Dottore.
He had dedicated his life to the pursuit of knowledge. But when he found himself in the desert, it wasn't even worth a pail of water to quench his thirst.
Dottore was Ksharevar? I'm not sure. So maybe it is just a similar story?
Could you spare some water? I'm a Kashara War researcher. If you need something, I could.
Researchers like you are a dime a dozen. Smart as a whip until you find yourself in the desert. Then, you're lucky to survive the night.
Are you mocking me?
No, son. Just still trying to figure out why I've got such a soft spot for strays like you. Here, give me your canteen. You got somewhere to go?
Not really. Thanks to this water, though. At least I can rule out the bottom of a vulture's stomach.
Now you're talking like desert folk. You could always join my band of misfits.
What would I do?
Gather food, guard our water source, just like everyone else I've taken in. Of course, if you have something you're good at, you're welcome to show it off. Every little bit helps.
Sounds reasonable.
All I know is weapons.
Weapons?
Yeah. I love studying them. Big and powerful ones, small and deadly ones, old ones, new ones. I believe the essence of Kashara War research is embodied in weaponry, and the pursuit of this kind of technology is what pushes the world forward.
It's like the complete opposite.
My lifelong goal has always been to become a foremost expert on all kinds of weapons, so I can invent even more advanced ones. So I might have borrowed a few sensitive techs without permission, but you see the vision, right? The higher-ups in the academia just didn't understand.
The academia could have 1,001 reasons for exiling you out here, and it still wouldn't matter to me, son. All I care about is what this specialty of yours can do for us.
I can help upgrade your weaponry. That should come in handy in a dangerous place like the desert, surely.
True, weapons are essential to life here in the desert. Most folks get them when merchants happen to pass through. But when it comes to protecting the people here, this scimitar in my hand is more than enough. The kind of weapons you're talking about are overkill for a place like this.
Oh, overkill. That's an expression that, like, never fits when it's about power of force or authority.
Overkill? Really?
Our group is lucky. Our ancestors learned how to protect the oasis from the sandstorms to prevent it from drying up. Plus, we're pretty far off the beaten path. Helps us avoid conflict with other bands of Eremites. All in all, we don't have to travel to find water. We don't have to fight off other desert folk. It's a real place to call home. There are plenty of ways to die in the desert, but behind a lot of them lies too much ambition. So, having somewhere to settle down is more than enough for me.
I see. Guess I could do some odd jobs then.
I've heard you Kasharawa scholars are handy with all kinds of gadgets. You could always make something for the kids.
Toys.
You mean like toys?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind. It'll give them something to do. Life can get boring out here.
All right then. And just like that, a Kasharawar scholar at the cutting edge of his field ended up in the desert, making toys for children.
So he despised it, or did he find some different kind of piece?
It got boring from time to time, but all in all, those days were quite pleasant. The Eremites accepted me as one of their own, and all the children loved me. Looking back now, I wish I could have lived like that until the end of my days. But then, those despicable people showed up, and it changed everything. Don't rush me. These materials are in short supply.
Oh, they've got a lot of nerve showing their faces back here.
Send the gem? It has been a while.
Well, we have a right to this oasis too. Our ancestors were part of the group that discovered it.
You hated this place. After that giant sandstorm when everyone else was trying to figure out how to help, you got out of Dodge the first chance you could get.
Okay, I don't think that this hay bale or whatever is intentional here, but it's funny.
Because I knew better than to be stubborn. Stay in one place too long around here, and it might just be your grave.
You abandoned this place. If we'd done the same, the oasis wouldn't even exist anymore. You gave up your right to be here a long time ago.
Give me some water.
I heard they joined another band of Eremites after leaving us, but got kicked out. I bet they're only crawling back to us now because they've got nowhere else to go.
Chief, should we drive him off?
I'd like to see you try. I'm warning you. You won't get rid of us that easily.
Leave them be. This oasis has always been big enough to sustain more than one group of people. It's not worth spilling blood over.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All that matters is keeping the people here safe.
At the time, I didn't think much of it. Just Chaim Waset being the kind-hearted man he always had been. And so, normal life continued. Much unchanged. Well, mostly. You can take the scholar out of the academia, but putting your life's work behind you is easier said than done. I often found myself flipping through my collection of blueprints and sketches. The ruin drakes scattered around Sumeru were of particular interest to me. As far as I knew, no one had been able to analyze or reproduce the technology within those mechanisms.
Well, that was the new moon up there.
But I was able to design a kind of lure to bait them into attacking a specific target. In effect, turning them into a weapon. Somehow, the new arrivals at the oasis must have caught wind of it, because they soon started taking an interest in me.
Hope you don't mind me asking, but is that a weapon you're researching?
I do mind, actually. It's none of your business.
Rumor is you used to be a researcher at the academia. All that knowledge going to waste out here in the sticks. What a shame.
What do you want?
I want to team up. The rules and red tape that got you kicked out of the academia, they don't exist in the desert. You could take this research to the next level. As things stand, all you've got is a blueprint and a pipe dream. But what if you had access to the right funds and materials?
What are you suggesting?
Me and my men can get you what you need. In return, all you gotta do is bring this sketch to life. We've always had a good eye for business. Just never the right product. But this thing right here, the different bands of Eremites are gonna shell out Mora left and right to get their hands on it.
You want to sell it?
I mean, why wouldn't you think that anyone in the weapon industry would do that?
It's a win-win. You provide the goods, and I earn enough Mora from these people to fund the research of your dreams.
I don't know.
I understand what you're worried about, but listen, it won't come back to bite the people here. These people don't think bigger than this place. They don't get involved in conflict. I mean, come on. Their biggest enemy is the weather.
You've made a bad name for yourself around here. I don't want any part in this.
Well, it's your choice. But it could be the last meaningful choice you ever get in life.
And here's gonna come the threat.
So I'll ask you again. Do you want to finally develop the weapons you've been dreaming of and realize your academic ambitions? Or do you want to stay here building toys for kids?
How I wish I'd made the right choice back then.
Oh. That's a strong sentence, by the way.
Yeah, we increased our prices. What about it? You gonna back out?
So, you're really as money hungry as they all say, huh?
Cash is king. That's just business.
Fine.
I'm done. I want out.
What are you talking about? We're making bank here.
I know what the weapons have been used for, and I refuse to be an accomplice to all this any longer.
An accomplice? Listen, that's got nothing to do with us. People would be at each other's throats with or without our weapons. So they die to a machine instead of a scimitar. What difference does it make?
Well, who's gonna be the victor?
Can't you sell more than just weapons? Surely this can't be all the Eremites are interested in buying.
If you want to make the big Mora, you gotta push what sells. That's just how it is.
Even though, you know, he's out of line, but he's correct. That's how it goes. But he's not wrong.
And that right there is why I want out.
Fine. I've made more than enough to leave this dump in the dust anyway. If you want out so bad, have it your way.
Not even telling him that it's a threat.
What was that?
Huh?
No.
They used it to destroy the desert.
Kaem was it. How did this happen?
You won't find a tribe in this desert without enemies. People have tried to steal water from this oasis in the past, but Kaem Wazet drove them off. Guess his enemies have been holding a grudge this whole time.
Huh.
You sold weapons to his enemies. But he took you in when you had nowhere to turn. You owe him your life. Why would you do this?
Oh, he doesn't like the word "oh."
It was the perfect excuse to drive up the price, that's why.
Oh.
It was only later that I found out. This wasn't the first time Senegem and his men had turned around and stabbed their allies in the back. Let's just say there was a good reason they had nowhere else to turn back then. I didn't chase after them or try to hold them accountable. In that moment, all I could think about was saving as many people as I could in a desperate attempt to atone for my sins.
But now with this weaponry, he was able to get back to them?
But once the weapons I designed were turned against us, the fate of this place was sealed. Even I could do nothing to prevent it. In the end, despite all the burning tents I rushed into, and now,
what?
You know the full account of my crimes.
No, I'm unable to read it back. What was it he said? I don't see it. I clicked too early.
I've been raising them ever since, while attempting to hunt down the men who made them orphans in the first place. This confession is for the kids to read too. So, I hope you'll pass it along to them. They deserve to know the full truth of what happened.
So this is not the guy behind the organization, but this is the guy who wants to deal with the one behind the organization, I think.
I know I'm in no position to make requests, but please, help them find loving parents to take them in. Above all else, they deserve a true family. Back then, I failed to see this through to the end. But I won't make that mistake again.
Jeez, if this is true...
He's after the same target as us. And he's out for revenge.
He even lured us to Nodcry to help him get it.
So he was the lure, the one who lured us, but not our real enemy.
I think I know what he's planning to do with those ballistas now. If I'm right, this doesn't bode well.
Then we need to find him ASAP! It sounds like he's about to do something super dangerous. But we promised the kids we'd bring him back safe.
Well... yeah, people promise stuff that they might not be able to, you know, and I think at the end he will survive, but at this point the decision is just, well, it's too bad. Maybe he will die.
I can't just let him get rid of our target either. This crime ring runs deep. There are still many other conspirators we need to track down.
So where do we go to find him?
Oh?
Have an idea?
You got something?
He knew we'd be out of the picture investigating this place. I think he decided to spring the trap that we set up.
He's gonna ambush the target when he comes to pick up the goods.
Oh, snap. He's not working for them. So our original plan could have worked all along.
The meeting will be happening any time now. Quick, we need to head to the rendezvous point.
All right. Is this the ship?
Ashvapati. It's been a while.
Oh no, the
Senegem.
other place. Yeah.
Over a decade at least.
Yeah, so now that you are saying that it's over a decade, then how come the move was the new one behind you? It was only a few months ago.
How did you find this place?
All these years. And the signal you use for the meetup point still hasn't changed. All I had to do was pose as your point of contact and fish a time and date out of that scout you sent.
Useless bunch of idiots. Just wait until my backup gets here.
Oh, I think that might take a while. The Fontaine and Liyue authorities have your men locked down tight. Every last one.
No. There's no way the cops could have known we'd be here.
Well, and actually, it's funny that it's a blue, green, and the red one, and you know it was Charuz, Yelan, and Nefer standing that way next to each other.
Unless, of course, someone deliberately left a trail of clues leading them straight to the expo. That would be a different story, now wouldn't it? If they hadn't taken your agents out of the equation, I doubt I would have been able to lure you here.
So now what? You gonna turn me in too?
It's worse for you, I guess.
No. The authorities can have your men. But you're mine.
Is that for Tui Tech? Looks like your skills are as good as ever. Listen, I know you're mad that I've been racking up Mora without you all these years.
Oh, it's not like that.
You still got it. If you want back in, we can work something out.
After everything that happened, what makes you think I would want back in?
Because what's the alternative? You're not here for revenge, are you?
I mean, that's exactly why he's here.
After Kayem was that took you in, you really convinced yourself you were one of them, huh? What you should have learned is that banking on loyalty and belonging is a losing hand. Better to cash out before you're in the hole. In the desert, my people live by one rule and one rule alone. The last laugh doesn't go to the righteous. It belongs to the one who knows how to cut their losses.
So, this guy thinks that at this point he's able to convince this other guy by ego. Yeah, not gonna work.
Just look at me. When there's more to be earned in the desert, I'm a desert folk. When the opportunities in Fontaine are sweeter, I'm a Fontanian.
You think everyone is as much of a lowlife as you?
A lowlife? There's nothing Mora can't buy, Ashvapati. That includes prestige. You're talking to a renowned Fontanian philanthropist who lives in the Vasari Passage and spends his days going from one grand banquet to the next. Nobody who counts would dare call me a lowlife.
Well, it just happens once, you know, and then that's what matters.
Are you done?
Clearly there's no reasoning with you. Fine. Have it your way. But if you want me dead so bad, why'd you come to face me alone? That wasn't the wisest decision now, was it?
Oh, don't you worry. I brought plenty of firepower with me. You could have brought a whole army for all I care. These weapons will bury every last one of you!
Oh. Together with yourself?
What the? Are you crazy? If that thing fires, you're not getting out of here alive either.
Yes, that's the plan. It's high time both of us paid the price for our sins!
He's lost his mind. Get him! Start breaking his bones until he removes this barrier.
Hold it right there, all of you! Otherwise, I've got enough firepower to go around, too.
Yeah, but they behind the barrier.
The Maison Gardiennage.
You got here sooner than I expected.
What's that in the sky? Looks like bad news.
We're gonna stop it.
Ashvapati, you have my word that these people will face the judgment of the Fontaine courts. Remove the barrier and come with us at once.
Fontanian justice is too merciful for them. You should leave us.
Stubborn fool.
Ati, Nab and Raya are waiting for you.
I don't deserve them. I have to atone for the things I've done.
What is it you feel you need to atone for? Weapons research?
You're from Linnea, right? Your ancestors were the first people to master the recipe for gunpowder. And yet, they turned it into fireworks and firecrackers that even children could play with. Surely, it's choices like that which make Linnea what it is today. I hear that it's a very peaceful place to live for the most part. But me? I chose to use my research skills to create weapons of war that brought death to countless people and destroyed the only home those kids had. That's why I have to atone. Because I have blood on my hands.
This music gets me every time. Oh, I have goosebumps again. Oh, very first time when I was in Storm Terrors there. It's that was so strange back then. I'm not going to dwell on that for long, but it's like every time. Even though this is not the Storm Terror team, but I think it's not. But that is where I first heard it, I think. With that story.
Sounds like you don't know as much as you think about fireworks. They might be harmless fun in this day and age, but they started out as weapons too, you know.
What?
That's right. Fireworks and firecrackers were originally developed for use as weapons. They needed something a little more powerful than usual for purging evil forces and scaring off wild beasts. Over time, evil spirits learned to fear the sight of flames, and the beasts retreated into the mountains. That's when people started repurposing fireworks for entertainment purposes. The peace we enjoy today isn't because we chose to make toys instead of weapons. The weapons are what secured us the peace in the first place. Only then did we have the luxury of choosing to turn them into toys instead.
Yeah. As history goes. But those, that piece, as far as I learned, it's always temporary. Our piece, whenever we have them, I have like a war going on in the next country, 200 kilometers from here. To the east, there is war. For example, as we see, as I see, we struggle, but compared to what could be, we do have fun instead. It's not the same. So it's more like an allegory than like fitting image of what they are talking about. But yeah, wherever there is peace right now, it won't last forever. Because if you check what was happening throughout the history of the entire Earth, I guess, you would see. It is obvious that every time somebody has power, there will be it's either it collapses or somebody will come and takes that power. Then it will collapse after a while. Now it seems like it's more secure with the power being an organization, not like under a ruler, an emperor, or that kind of authority. It's more like they are trading it from time to time instead, so that people will not revolt against them. But eventually there's always a change in that dynamic. If not now, it's like 100 years, 200 years, but it will happen until until something will fundamentally change, which I believe if that happens, that will be so far from where we are now that, yeah, we will not live, not even closely. It's more like what we are doing right now. It doesn't lead that way. That's what I'm saying. How the entire world lives today. I'm not saying that everybody lives the same way, but each way that we are living right now, none of that leads to that kind of future. So things have to change.
It's people, not weapons, that commit acts of evil. And when people are as bent on destruction as the evil forces and beasts faced by our forebears, whatever tools they have at their disposal end up as weapons.
Good point.
Time is running out. Please. Leave while you still can.
You cannot stop them?
Relax. Now that we have these guys in custody, I think we can find a way of repurposing these ballistas for the children's amusement.
Oh, fireworks. Cinematic. Yahoda?
I knew they were looking for trouble, but they messed with the wrong manager.
Oh, be a badass. Please be a badass. The guy didn't even care.
Captain, we're in position.
Prepare to intercept! On my signal!
It doesn't quite work like that, I think.
But how?
A fireworks show? Oh.
Recording mode on.
Has this always been part of the show?
Free fireworks? But like an up close on the first hits, that was something.
I never imagined the Guizhong ballista could be used for something so
I saw this coming.
beautiful.
I didn't see this coming either. I mean, just like a few seconds before you didn't know about it, but yeah.
If you'll agree to come with us and answer some questions, it would be a big help to our investigation.
Voices again. I don't know what happens when this happens, but whatever. I wait for a little bit. Okay.
Of course. You'll have my full cooperation. I know I'm guilty. Just not sure of the precise crime at this point.
Honestly, me neither. I'm sure a case like yours would have Fontaine's top legal experts scratching their heads. As for these arms dealers, though, I can confidently say that none of them will be getting away with this. So at least you can take some solace in that. I know. There's no sentence the court can give them that will satisfy you. But at least the trial will be a public declaration of their crimes and the punishment they will receive. The victims deserve that much. Considering the alternative was them dying in obscurity to a revenge killing with no one left behind to tell the story. This looks more like real justice to me.
I guess you're right.
Okay. Let's go finish it up with the epilogue. Now before doing that, I think that is the time when we should take a look around. For secondaries. Piccini Paimon, hello there. How wonderful to run into you here in a faraway land. Would you like some coffee? Sure, I have a cup. Coffee, not tea. So nice of you to offer, Chlorine. Wow, coffee brewed by the champion duelist. If this were Fontaine, I'm sure only the cream de la cream would be able to enjoy such an honor. Hey, if you branded this and sold it at coffee shops, you could make a fortune. That's very kind of you to say, Paimon, but it's just a cup of coffee. I was going to brew some for myself anyway, as I was getting a little sleepy minding the booth. Besides, I wanted to offer Piccini something to thank her for the wonderful cocktails she made me. I had the honor of watching Piccini masterfully mix up some wonderful drinks, and it inspired me to try my own hand. So after I got back to Fontaine, I headed to my favorite coffee shop and studied the basics of how to be a barista. I guess you could say I have a little experience under my belt now. Chlorine removes the collection of apparatus, blah blah blah, Paimon takes a sip and her eyes open wide, blah blah blah. This is delicious. Is that sweetness hiding in the roasted flavor? Paimon usually finds coffee way too bitter, but this is perfect. Just as you might adopt a different stance when fighting a tainted hydro phantasm instead of an armored crab, the same logic holds when making coffee for different people. For you, I mean, actually agree with that. For you, Paimon, I used a less bitter variety of coffee bean and added cocoa and sweetened milk to mellow the taste. Mine has a fruity flavor. Let me guess, you added the apple and tangerine sauce? Spot on. I thought you might find your coffee more energizing with the addition of some sweet and sour flavors. It should give you some extra pep to face whatever trails the expo throws up. If I only added tangerine juice, it would have accentuated the tannins in the coffee. That's why I balanced it with apple juice. You look like you're enjoying it. It's wonderful, a fantastic cup of coffee. For an amateur, this really is flawless. Oh? Yeah, Paimon thinks Corin is already a pro. You flatter me, but real professionals know all sorts of fancy tricks and techniques. I don't see much need for me to put in the hours to learn that high level stuff. I just need to know enough to prove myself. A quick pick me up at home on the days I don't. At home on the days I don't have time for a leisurely drink at a nice coffee shop. That's such a corny thing to say. But Paimon totally gets where you're coming from. Not everyone like us. Everyone's like us, running around learning how to do a million different things. Yeah. And I will talk to you in a sec. Well, Yahoda? Hmm?
Watch out there, Yahoda! Just keeping an eye on things. Looking out for any problems that might need me to step in.
Hmm?
Hey! You three! What are you doing here? There should be at least one of you manning the booth at all times.
Accessing booth operation logs. Analyzing. Neb left to try and buy a new blueprint. Ati soon followed to try and stop him. Finally, Rhea came to mediate between them.
I keep telling you, we don't have that much Mora to spare!
I just wanted to have a look. What's wrong with that? Guys, seriously, stop fighting! Here's the thing, Neb. Even if you could afford to buy a blueprint, I'm afraid I couldn't allow it. I know you like building stuff, but these designs aren't for toys like the kind you're used to. They're for weapons, which are very complicated to build and extremely dangerous.
That's a load of baloney, dumpster diver. My designs are toys too, actually.
Dumpster diver.
Huh? You build a machine that can blast monsters into the sky, and in your mind, that's a toy?
I mean, at the end of the day, is there really that much difference between weapons and toys anyway?
Well, yes.
Not where Knuckle Duckle's concerned. That's for sure.
Ugh, that's not the point. Anyway, you there with the brown hair, you want a blueprint?
Yeah! I want to make some thwack and smack defense bots too. I also have some design ideas of my own. And with your bots as the basis, maybe I'll be able to try them out for real.
I get it. Your head's so full of ideas you want to bring to life that you can hardly sleep at night. You try eating some snacks to take your mind off things, but it doesn't seem to help anymore.
Exactly! But what can I do? I'll never be able to afford one of your blueprints.
Well, you must have blueprints for the toys you've made too, right? Let's trade. One of your toys for one of mine.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, in some ways, in Genshin ways, but you know, finding something to treat for.
Really? Thank you so much, ma'am. Is it ma'am or?
It's Boss. Boss of the Clink Clank Crunkaki Craft Shop.
Thank you so much, boss of the Clink Clank Crunkaki Craft Shop.
That was very thoughtful. Who are you, and what have you done with Aino?
What's that supposed to mean? I'm a boss, aren't I? A lot of people depend on me. Looking out for them is a big part of the job. Did that really just happen? For a moment there, Aino stopped being a little kid and acted like a full-on grown-up. A grown-up who's shorter than the kid she was looking out for, but still.
Previous records indicate that Aino has a 94% chance of adopting such behaviors when encountering a child in a similar situation to herself.
Makes sense. Okay, Tales of Many. So we don't have that opened up yet. Oh, now they are open, so we can. Is there an order? Okay, let's do that. Huh. Let's talk with you guys or with Slava first.
Ah, traveler. Paimon. How do you do?
Are you here to buy some stuff?
That's our secondary goal. To put it in Mr. Flintz's words, it's important for Lightkeepers to spend some time in the land of the living every once in a while.
That sounds like something he'd say, yeah. Are you interested in these muskets? Since we're friends, Paimon will let you in on some insider info. This officer here is basically selling scrap.
Oh, I'm well aware. The sign makes that quite clear.
True.
I'm interested in this particular piece because it brings to mind a picture I once saw. It featured several Ratniki and a Fatui officer who fought alongside them. The weapon that the latter used was identical to this one.
The Fatui teamed up with the Lightkeepers?
Nowadays, it's not that much a surprise.
That's not unusual.
Yeah.
I've heard similar stories from our older members. The owner of this musket must have been a hero who stood against the wild hunt as well. But why would you sell a hero's firearm?
Because they're dead.
That's just how the rules work on our end. Everyone agreed to it. Whether it's a no-name sergeant like me or a renowned hero, our equipment is to be collected and redistributed once we're dust on the wind. The stuff that's usable is given to new recruits, and the scrap is sold for whatever price it can still fetch. That way, we can at least put it towards feeding the grunts, you know? Better than following them to the grave.
It's... I both agree and disagree with that, and that's strange. A thought-provoking perspective,
I think
definitely.
I'm going to buy this musket, Mr. Flintz. Could you tell me a few more stories about it when you get the chance?
Of course.
Okay. Okay, so they do open after each other. And there's gonna be a final one. But why is that the order? Why not? Whatever. Alright. Oh, I like this guy. Toothless Carla Lily. When did you get here?
So what's the situation in need of mediation?
This person's been glaring daggers at me from behind since she arrived. Hey, you! I'm a member of the Fruity Order, you hear?
What a coincidence. So am I.
Wait, really? I first encountered the humor and intelligence of trendy Zaytune Peach in the New Tide anthology. Then I heard the legend of intrepid Valberry while I was in the Fortress of Meripede. The more I heard about your order, the more it drew me in. I've been searching for so long, but I was never able to find an actual member. So when I heard that the Nodcry Trade Expo was being held again, I applied under your name. And now, I finally get to meet you!
It's those idiots. Stirring up trouble again, huh?
So what I'm getting is that this guy's an imposter?
Or...
Our orders won the expo rights several years in a row, so we announced that we were backing out of the running this year to avoid conflict. Then, this guy had to come along. A few of the other groups were looking to duke it out, so imagine their anger when someone claiming to be one of ours snatched the expo rights again.
Well, no one's made any trouble for me. Wait, does that mean you've taken them all out already? Man, I knew it! The Fruity Order's as good as they say. Can I join?
We can't make trouble at the expo. Voynich Guild rules. Once it's all over, meet me at the harbor in Nasha Town.
I see. All right, I'll be there.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. Like why? That's you're gonna get hit in the head.
Does he not realize what's going on here?
He doesn't.
Also, considering our smooth collaborations thus far, a word of advice for the guild. This guy has only been able to keep his head in his booth because the Fruity Order took care of any rival factions. But if there's one thing the treasure hoarders have in spades, it's sore losers. Since our order has proven untouchable so far, they're sure to find easier targets to vent their frustration on. So look after those kids.
That's what we're doing.
Huh. So this guy has been responsible for more than one conflict so far.
Are you going to be disqualified, my man? Who's gonna be the next one? Lieben. Oh, hello, Varko.
What do you think?
Not bad. Tastes just like back in Mondstadt.
Because it's probably from there.
You're here for the expo too?
Oh hey, traveler, Paimon. I was only planning to take a look around. Wasn't expecting this pleasant surprise. Out in this part of the world, even a homegrown Mondstadt apple is a rare treat.
Yes, and on that note, I should advise you that the prices are quite different from what you'll be used to back home.
Oh.
Not a problem. It's a price worth paying for a taste of home. I'll take the whole batch and send someone to collect them later.
The whole batch? Huh. Looks like you've already made your money back, huh, Lieben? Oh, and Varga, since you're looking for a taste of home, have you tried the Mondstadt wine next door? Apparently, he uses special connections to keep the import costs down.
Oh, and who do you think is responsible for that?
Yeah, I've tried it. It's pretty good, but not Mondstadt wine good. Besides, I wouldn't be able to buy any even if it was. We can't have the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius going around supporting smugglers, can we?
Smugglers?
Oh, that's true. You're not gonna reprimand him though, are you?
Don't worry, I know it's Nefer's rules here. Not out to make life difficult for you. If you find yourself at a loose end, come visit our base sometime. I'm gonna get the knights to make some cider out of these apples.
It would be my pleasure.
Oh, you're as generous as they say, Grandmaster.
Looks like you finally made some real profit.
Hey, don't make me sound so incompetent. Though I'll admit, I wasn't expecting to make my money back quite so quickly. Now I can start thinking seriously about my next venture.
Where do you plan to make your next fortune? Oh, okay. Spill the beans.
I'm planning on heading to Snezhnegrad, actually. I hear they're running low on lots of supplies because of Project Stuja. That's a business opportunity if I've ever seen one. With any luck, maybe I'll have the pleasure of seeing you there.
Yeah, foreshadowing much.
Well, good luck out there. Hope you strike it rich.
Well, next one would be maybe up there. Well, where if not here? Okay. You can figure it out. It was right next to it. Oh, hey, look.
I can't believe you came all this way to investigate me. Still, as a member of this expo, I'm protected by the Voynich Guild. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
Yeah.
I know. That's why I'll be taking this up with them directly.
It's been a while. What brings you here this time? Are you representing the Dawn Winery, or are you here as Owl?
It's been a while, so they met already.
Take your pick. Even Owl would take issue with people smuggling the winery's products.
I understand, but please be assured that I would never pit the rules of the Voynich Guild against the interests of the Dawn Winery. Our long-standing collaboration is far too valuable to me for that. No faction exists in Nodcry that can impose their will on everyone else. The rules we have now are a result of the tug-of-war between them all. In any case, I only allowed this gentleman to sell his so-called Dawn Winery vintage here because I'm confident that it poses no threat to our collaboration.
And well, these are just words at this moment.
I see. So this isn't from our cellars at all. It's not even from Mondstadt.
Oh, so it's just bottles.
I'm guessing you learned a few of our winemaking techniques, then brewed your own liquor using local ingredients from Nodcry. Imitations like these are no threat to our business.
Oh, just you watch. One day, my wine will leave the Dawn Winery in the dust.
Oh, really? Well, try acting career. That would go better with this name, I think.
I'll grant that your wine is a perfectly palatable product. But the fact that you didn't dare to sell it without attaching our name to it speaks volumes. That alone tells me that I'll never need to worry about any serious competition from you.
Leaving so soon?
Shots fired.
Can't I persuade you to come to the Curatorium of Secrets for some tea with me and your two old friends?
Hey there! It sounded like you were discussing some pretty serious business, so Paimon didn't want to interrupt.
I'm afraid I'll have to decline.
Oh. But what's the wrong with us?
Next time you're back in Mondstadt, pay a visit to the Angel's Share. At least there, I can offer you a genuine Dawn Winery vintage.
Okay, so these guys were... There you are. Chaska and Sitlali. Huh.
See, Lolly, I've been told that the merchants here are all protected by the organizers. I'm afraid confronting him myself will be more trouble than it's worth.
Do I have to do everything myself?
Oh, please! Granny Eatsley, have mercy!
Chaska! Sitlali! What are you,
You understand it,
It's a long story. Basically, a few members of the Flower Feather clan brought word from Nodcry that someone was selling Wyob fragments at this expo. Pretty serious stuff. So I brought Seat Lolly here to get to the bottom of it, and hopefully keep things under control.
Oh. Okay, well, as it turns out, we've been tasked with mediating any disputes like this.
Are you intending to try and stop me?
Please, Granny, sleep, please.
Look, I'm not trying to be difficult, but you don't need me to tell you that our Wyob are not for sale. Wait a second. This is just a shard of a Wyob pillar, and its power is long gone, so it no longer has any connection whatsoever to the Wyob. So, tell me, how much did they pay you to ship these out of Natlan?
About 800,000 more apiece.
Oh.
What?
Apparently, people outside of Natlan don't know all that much about our culture. But some people take one look at those pillars and start bragging that they found a Wyob fragment. I didn't want to correct them, cause that way I could drum up the price.
Ugh, forget it. Since you asked me so nicely, I'll let him stay here until the expo's over. No point making a mountain out of a molehill.
Yeah, thank you, Granny, but I'm guessing probably after that you will ask for a share or something?
Oh, thank you, Granny Eatsley.
Oh, don't start thinking you're off the hook. Once this is over, you're going straight to Biram to face the music.
Oh. All right. Oh, there you are. Nicole and Alice. We know that Alice was having business with Dory, but whatever. Okay, let's go. Yeah. That's definitely going to be a picture. Well, not the sleepy kind. Come on. Stop it. Oh. Really? For how long? Come on. Stop it. Okay.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
There you go. You do that every fucking single time?
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
Yep, let's do it this way. Okay. There you go. But with Nicole being... There, I think. I go with those. More than enough. Oh, these lights.
Hey, it's Alice and Nicole!
Why, hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Are you looking to buy some stuff from Dory?
Oh, quite the opposite. I'm her supplier. Nicole came up with a delightful new pricing method recently, which I've asked dear Dory to try out. We're here today to see how it's all going.
What sort of pricing method is that?
Curious? Well, allow me to explain.
She doesn't like explanations.
Instead of an amount of mora, you collect courage, kindness, or happiness from the buyer. The key is to make people realize they don't have to be rich. With an excellence of character, even the treasures of the Hexen Circle are within your reach. Kind of like a Seelie guiding intrepid adventurers through various tribulations until they claim their prize. Such fun, wouldn't you say?
I mean, I see why you have the urge to do that way, but I'm more like the following kind.
Not for me. We didn't sell much Hexen Circle gear this time at all. At this point, I'll have to whip out some Samara specialties just to break even.
Wait, you're actually losing money, Dory?
You're saying our gifts didn't reach that many people?
I'm saying we made diddly squat. Hate to break it to you, Miss Mage, but you don't have much of a heck for business.
It might not have made much, but this has been quite a fun little experiment. To make it up to you, all the revenue from our merchandise is yours to keep, Dory.
Oh, they don't call you a great mage for nothing, Miss Alice.
But if you don't sell anything, then that's not gonna happen. Okay, so now the finish with the Yahoda part.
It's almost time for the expo to end. I'm asking for half a month's leave once we wrap this up.
Finally got time to relax, huh, Yahoda?
Yeah, thanks to you. Oh, things are pretty calm right now. Should be smooth sailing from here on out.
Sorry, but I've got a problem over here.
Yeah?
Same here. Yoda! You just jinxed it!
Someone made off with a batch of my goods using the goods first, pay later method. I thought the guild was the guarantor, but then I went to redeem my money and no dice.
The same thing happened to me.
Oh?
Goods first, pay later? That convenience is for exhibitors only. It works because their goods stored in the warehouse can be used as collateral.
But who's using that method?
The buyer did have guild supplied certification.
In that case, he's one of you. Pick him out of the crowd and we're good to go.
The person I talked to was a tall, thin young man, but I don't see him here.
The one who bought from me was on the chubbier side. And nope, no sign of him either. Wait, so it wasn't the same person?
Miss Yehoda, we need help! Ati went into town a while back and we haven't heard from him.
What? Why would he do that?
He wanted to use the mora we got from our exhibit to buy everyone a little something in return for looking out for us. So he headed out alone.
Gods, this kid... Wait, did he have your certification from the guild with him?
Yeah, he's our older brother, so he's in charge of all that stuff.
Oh, this is bad.
Okay, let's not panic. What happened?
Remember those people who targeted Ati a while back? I'm worried they kidnapped him and are using his certification to scam goods off the other exhibitors.
Oh, okay. Then we're going to deal with them.
Sorry. Oh, this isn't your fault.
Should we rescue Ati first? But Nodcry's huge. Where would we even start? We could go for the goods first, but we're dealing with a group. If they split up, it'll be impossible to nab them. Oh, come on, Yehoda, come on! You promised Boss Nephew to uphold the guild's reputation, and you promised the kids you'd protect them. This is all falling apart.
Looks like you're down to your last option, dumpster diver.
We have to ask for help.
Oh, right! The Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch!
Clank Clank Crisis Control Switch activated. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
Whoa! Activating the switch gives you temporary control over all the robots in Notcry. If you wanted, you could turn this whole place upside down. But it won't last long, so think about what you want to do first. In that case, let's get the stolen goods back first.
Oh, we are definitely gonna save the kid.
All units, advance to rescue Ati!
Miss Yehoda.
Orders received. Orders received.
With the help of the robots that is quickly rescued and the people blah blah blah.
Ati! You're alright!
Sorry. I made you all worry.
If anyone should be apologizing, it's those awful people who took you. You just wanted to repay everyone's kindness.
They stole my expo certificate. Did that cause trouble for anyone?
Let's just focus on one thing at a time.
Inventory complete. All goods have been retrieved.
Oh, and how?
See? Told ya. With the Clink Clank Crisis Control Switch, there's no problem in Notcry you can't handle. With so many bots around, we didn't have to choose between the rescue and getting the goods back. We were able to do both.
Yeah, I was like, why wouldn't you do the other part? It's like, nope, it was just a one-time use. Nope, I'm going home. I don't care about the rest.
I know.
These kids call me boss, and as their boss, it's my job to protect them. No way I'm letting them get in trouble with the guild.
Yeah. Now, pay me with sweets.
Thanks, boss.
Who's a great person to have on your side, huh?
To be honest, I could hug you right now. But I think I'll have that vacation first.
Why? Why do you need to choose, you know, like that? And also, your shoulders, this is not the best pose for you.
All right. I owe you a hot dog, don't I?
Yehuda finally catches a break and is free from blah 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 blah. But these, I don't get it how this became 17 if there is... Oh, it only had one? That only had one, okay. Alright, I guess we're finishing up the story and then some minigames. Oh, it's very close now.
Great! Everyone's in one place!
Mm-hmm.
Now that we are on the other side of this incident, I suggest we put any remaining questions to rest here and now. The Voynich Guild won't be responsible for any disputes remaining after this meeting.
Understood. Well, there's been no serious harm to me or any of my compatriots. And with the arms dealing operation closed down, I've achieved my strategic objective. I'm happy to let the Fontaine authorities process the culprits from here on.
I appreciate your flexibility. I'll need all of them in my custody to proceed with the case files. As for you...
Yeah? It's like a no.
Given your association with the Voynich Guild, I suspect the boss of the Curatorium might raise some objections if I insisted on bringing you into custody as well.
Then what do you propose, Miss Chevreuse?
While pursuing one of the suspects in this case, it was unfortunately necessary for me to destroy a certain signboard in Nasha Town.
Oh. So, you're trading?
Is that an official confession, officer?
I mean, it never was debated.
What I'm suggesting is that I don't file charges against Ashvapati. He stays here, and in return, you don't seek damages for the signboard. Sound fair?
Deal.
Huh.
Huh. That went surprisingly smoothly. Paimon figured it was gonna be a whole ordeal.
Uncle Ashvapati, we...
They told us the whole story. Everything you've done. Even so, we still want you as our uncle.
Oh, I don't think that would go that smoothly. So it's well, it's about the writers, you know, they didn't want you to leave them as orphans.
But
If you'd been less trusting of the promises these men made to you back then, and left some weapons for your own people to defend themselves with, maybe things would have turned out differently. The way I see it, your crime wasn't the weapons research itself. It was failing to use that knowledge sensibly, to protect the ones you cared about.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Well then, what are you waiting for? The chance to atone for real is staring you right in the face.
Children, from now on, I will protect you with my life.
You did that. I mean, you tried to do that until now as well. Except the time when you tried to throw away your life. But let's not talk about that.
Traveler, Yelan, on behalf of the Fontaine authorities, it has been a pleasure working with you both. I wish you all the best.
Alright, and
I
she's
have
off.
plenty of other business to attend to, so it's probably about time I got going as well.
Looks like you're a free man.
I guess, but even if they won't arrest me, I still have a lot to answer for. I joined the Voynich Guild with my own agenda and nearly ruined their reputation. Are you really gonna let me get away with that?
After you joined us, it didn't take me long to find out that you'd lied about nearly everything. Everything except your desert origins. That turned out to be true. I actually consider the desert my home too, so I was interested to learn who the real Ashvapati was. Thanks to the Traveler, I now know the full story. And my, what a story it is. Granted, the final chapter caused us a fair amount of trouble. But hey, sometimes that's the price you pay for a good ending.
Yeah, they have quite a similar backstory.
Are you serious?
I mean, obviously I can't let you stay in the guild. Not after all the rules you broke.
I completely understand.
I'd recommend that you take these kids back to the desert.
Why?
The desert has been plagued by seemingly endless conflict since as far back as I can remember. But your story offers a glimpse of a different way of life. Maybe there really is hope for peace in the desert. The Sumeru of today is a different world than what it once was. With Lesser Lord Kusanali at the helm, who knows where the possibilities end? Maybe you could rebuild the home these kids once knew.
What will Dory add to the story? Maybe nothing, just smiling.
I'm flattered, really. But that was a lifetime ago. I'm sure the sandstorms will have buried any last trace of that oasis by now.
Then go to another one?
Sure. We could put up a few tents and call it a settlement. But what then? It would be a brutally harsh existence. There's no way around it.
Where there's Mora, there's always a way. Hello, my dear customer. Why don't you discuss your needs with me? If you can dream it, you can buy it.
So Mora is the answer, huh? All right. Say I wanted to buy a hometown for these children. You telling me I can buy that from you?
And I guess that will be cheaper than anything else.
Don't take her so literally. She's just doing her sales pitch. Sure can. Ta-da! I present to you one magical gemstone created by none other than the renowned mage Alice herself. Simply plant it in the ground and a spring will instantly start growing. Before long, you'll have yourself a fully fledged oasis. And the best part is, it's designed to work flawlessly, even in the most arid and sandiest of deserts.
What the?
What? I would say, and nobody wants to buy these things?
Huh. Looks genuine to me.
Goodness. They always say you can find everything at the Nodcry Trade Expo. Turns out it's more than just marketing hyperbole. Still, surely a treasure like this must cost the world. As much as I'd love to buy it, I don't think I'm the kind of clientele you're looking for.
Actually, this could be your lucky day. The mage who tasked me with selling this insisted on setting the price herself. And she priced it as whatever keeps the kids happy.
She knew it all along.
Needless to say, I could have found far more lucrative options. But alas, none of them would be worth breaking a promise to a mage over.
Whatever keeps the kids happy? So what is that in Mora?
Good question. I got it! How about I charge you whatever you three kids earned at the expo? Then you can say you bought back your hometown through nothing but your own hard work.
That's beautiful. That's actually so beautiful because, you know, appreciating something that you worked for is one of the best lessons in life. I mean, according to how our world works and our economy as a whole, I would say. So giving them the opportunity to have it as something that they worked for, so they would be so appreciative. It's not just handed to them that yeah, it's yours, and then they would be like spoiled brats. They could if they have an oasis and they build a settlement around it, and like their grandchildren will, everybody would know that it's their work. They worked for it, and everything they've done, and they could be proud about it, and you know, that's strong. That's much stronger than most people would think, I think. This is very good. This is very good. Dory is the actually Dory is the goat of this story at this point, I think.
I think that would keep the kids very happy indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Deal!
Oh, very good deal. Yeah, that deserves its own art. And everybody else is there as well.
Well, this was a strange turn of events.
You never know what to expect with Dory.
I think it's safe to say that this was one of the more memorable trade expos.
My allergies are acting up. But like always, almost always. Oh, hello, Pichine, welcome. Okay. I just happen to have amassed a collection of valuable, interesting, and highly useful items for your perusal. And just for you, an exclusive Pichine discount, 50% of everything. And we can't even look at the things. Okay. So now that we've done with everything, except the minigames. Yeah. We need to do that. Bring it on, I'm on fire. Okay. Let's see what these motion mechanisms are. Wonderful, get ready to remember to have fun. Okay. Inner shell. Barrage firing mechanisms will continuously fire projectile. Well, whatever. Oh yeah, this is the shield one.
This is just a simulation, but be on your guard.
Oh, yeah, I shouldn't. Actually, I could do it this way. No. Oh, I fucked it up. Wait, I can't get out of the circle. Circle.
Equipment upgraded. Now's our chance.
Oh, those are all taking down my health. That's That's not good. Sheesh. Okay, I like this one actually very much because 6 action points. Okay, try again. I need to be better.
But be on your guard.
Oh, wrong one.
Equipment upgraded. Now's our chance.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm fucking it up. All right.
Ready, partner?
Yeesh. Oh, I tried to run.
You've got this, partner.
What the f... So they can break up each other as well.
I've activated a backup energy source for you. Keep at it.
Come on. Oh, that's blue? Okay.
This is just a simulation, but be on your guard.
this, partner. I've activated a backup energy source for you. Keep at it.
Oh, that's not. Whoa, right. I'm getting used to it.
This is just a simulation, but be on your guard.
What is... Oh. Not too much. Of a break they give me.
Equipment upgraded. Now's our chance.
Woo! Yeah, so I cannot do it from here. Alrighty. Last one. You only get big ones, huh?
Here comes the toughest mecha. Time to go all out.
Oh.
You've got this, partner.
So I can't kill these ones. No matter what. Yeah.
I've activated a backup energy source for you. Keep at it.
Yeehaw. Alright, we got everything. Leave challenge. What's the other two? Yep, start. Do I remember correctly?
The match is about to begin. Please, get ready.
Okay. I don't know which line needed what, but we'll make it work. I think
Two separate mechanical combinations, like placing a cake atop a steak. I'd almost never hear this analogy. New attacking units have taken the field.
Alright, so these two are not working anymore, but, or whatever. Kinda don't get it. That why couldn't they be built on each other? So should be picking up an energy when they are dealt with. I'm starting to think that it's
Calculating efficiency of commands. 3 times higher than standard.
so I think I messed it up if I only get energy if I pick it up.
This will be my final attack. Ha, ha, ha.
Yeah, I only get energy if I was doing it all wrong. Wait, I don't
Travelers'
really
defenses
get
have
much
been
energy.
breached. I am quite good at this.
Oh, because that's why I would have needed energy once. So they would gather energy. Yeah, okay, now I get it. Now I get it. So energy is required. Yeah. During this stage, a large number of aerial enemies will appear. They can bypass mechanisms and fly directly towards the stronghold. Deploying field support cannoneer moves is an effective way to deal with them.
I will be your opponent during training mode.
I will do it this way then.
Special reminder, please check your starter rewards.
Hey. No.
The assault will continue. Please remain vigilant.
If I do this? What?
Travelers'
They can
defenses
do
have
that?
been breached. I am quite good at this. This will be my final attack. Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, mechanism limit. Oh. So we have stuff like that as well. I guess we have way more energy than required. I'm starting to get the feel. During this stage you will face a larger number of enemies that can teleport, allowing them to bypass the first mechanism in their path. Deploy suppression cannoneers to effectively stall their advance. You mean suppression cannoneers?
The match is about to begin. Please, get ready.
Will we be able to upgrade them further?
Ino has suggested making Krumkake-shaped energy blocks for the defense bots. However, the chances of her accidentally consuming one would increase by 80%.
Okay. Will there be some energy drops? Oh, fuck. Of course I did put it down on the only line where they are not coming.
combat data obtained. Exceeds expectations. Traveler victory imminent. Greatly increasing value of malice parameter.
Do I even need to? Yeah, okay, next one. So we have flying ones. Mechanism with a certain degree of defensive capability periodically restores HP to itself, and mechanisms in the same row while also generating legions. So we can upgrade even more. So wait. It matters which one goes in first, right? No, it's a mole, and this is energy. I see. Okay. Wait, what was it? At the same time, rune guards will also join the fray. These enemies are incredibly powerful. A single attack can destroy any mechanism except for the determined shield crab.
I will be your opponent during training mode.
Maybe we can do it this way, huh? Okay, which one line will be the next? This one, okay. Really? How did that go through?
Travelers' defenses have been breached. I am quite good at this.
Okay.
Ha ha. As long as I do not attack, I cannot be defeated. Traveler victory imminent. Greatly increasing value of malice parameter.
I guess it might not matter anymore. There you are. Okay, one more. So, test the efficacy of the ground mechanisms with enough. At regular intervals, you will obtain deployable mechanism. A maximum of 4 mechanisms can be kept in the deployment slots. A maximum of observe the battlefield, arrange mechanisms strategically, and take your enemies down.
The final round begins. Time to go all out.
I see the point here. It's gonna be the next wave.
Activating analysis module. Learning the traveler's operational logic. If successful, this will increase our efficiency by at least 179%.
Oh.
Traveler's defenses have been breached. I am quite good at this.
Give me something else than defense. Oh, deployment limit. And here.
The assault will continue. Please remain vigilant.
We are at 5. Oh, freaking healers.
This will be my final attack. Ha, ha, ha.
Ah, that was a waste. And I know how I fucked it up. I know what I did wrong.
The final round begins. Time to go all out.
Not one of them should be double energy. Nope.
Activating analysis module.
Oh, I see.
Learning the traveler's operational logic. If successful, this will increase our efficiency by at least 179%.
We're on full now. Okay, energy is not required anymore. Okay.
The assault will continue. Please remain vigilant.
Oh, freaking healer. It's entirely their fault. No freaking way that it was.
Calculating efficiency of commands. 3 times higher than standard.
Where are you at, freaking healer? You have to die here. There. Everything else works just fine.
This will be my final attack. Ha, ha, ha.
Oh. There you go. Yeah, even that one died. Okay. I guess there's no more coming anyway. A healer could allow them to go all the way in. That's cheating. All right. Leave the challenge. And then there's the last one. Well, of course, there's not gonna be anti play after this, but at least we had fun again, Genshin style. Well, I mean, let's do it. Blasting enemies with Gisho monitor. It's just interesting that it didn't show me the icon, whatever. Of course it's 10. What are we doing? It's just a simple fight. I mean, let's go with that. What kind of Linnea is this one? Can we check on it? I mean, it cannot be bad. So, lunar crystallize. Then I only add in the ones required.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Converge. Go, Lumi! Like it or something!
Without further ado. Like the dust. Divine light, shield them. Like the dust.
Gather!
Come stay hot!
Be cleansed. Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives. Fire support ready. Select the target.
Oh, am I controlling it? Yes, kind of.
Switch to ground attack shells and increase firepower. Nice guiding. Well done.
Surge. A moonlit night for all. Still, Lumi! Coming in hot! Shine like a gemstone!
Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
I will have order!
Three moons converge. Come stay hot!
Careful. Fire support ready. Select a target. comes the mother load.
That's what I call a blast, she said. Okay, 30,000 was enough, so... Is it the same in the next one? Yes. Here, spell. Okay. I don't have Vodka, so I think I'm gonna need it. Pyro, Hydro, Electro, Cryo. And Pyro works as well, but I mean, Mabuika would be a good Pyro applicator, so let's go with that.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Wrath from the skies!
You two! Time to end them! Get to work! Shine down! Now you shall perish!
Maria sweeping in!
Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives.
Show no mercy! Suffer the wrath of each! Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
Rise with the sun! Light of the blazing sun!
You two! Time to... There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Maria sweeping in!
Get to work! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
Wrath from the skies!
Charge!
Fire support ready! Select a target! Switch to ground attack shells and increase firepower! Nice guiding! Well done!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Light it up!
Well, this wasn't that much fun, but who cares? Alright, next one's not charged. I mean, we can have better. Allow me to use my own. I take my Lomo here in this one.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
A new midnight for all.
Forest, protect us. With one heart, we...
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls.
Order guide you. Gather.
Surge.
Close your eyes. Beware the creatures of the night.
Stabilize. I will have.
Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives.
By the frost moon of old.
Observe. Night.
Fire support ready! Select the target! Switch to ground attack shells and increase firepower! Nice guiding! Well done!
Surge. A moonlit night for all. Lush as the moonlight for the everlasting forest.
Close your eyes. The long sleep beckons. Be silent. To dust.
Wave. Branch into song.
Close your eyes. The night comes.
Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives.
Lush as the moonlight.
Observe. Close your
Fire support ready! Select the target!
Alright, for this few seconds. Alright, so Frozen. That would take me with her, and my usual party.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal. Get to work! Surge! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
There's more. It's my lucky day.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Careful! Hold fire support ready! Select a target! Switch to ground attack shells and increase firepower! Nice guiding! Well done!
Gotcha. Things are about to get tight.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song! Yeah!
Show no mercy! Not you two! Time to...
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Annihilate! Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives. Fire support ready! Select the target!
Mass murder of villagers is Really something different. This is how we revenge Karia. Okay. Here, last one. I presume that this should be this party. Where are you at? There you are. Oh, this will be a massacre. Massacre.
Locked
As
and
well.
loaded, waiting on your signal.
Leave this place.
No more lies.
Time to go clean.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Let's see what you're made of.
Surge.
It all adds up. Careful! Fire support ready! Select a target! Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation. Nice guiding, well done.
Wayne, a new moon rises.
Receive my blessing. With one heart, we
can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
branch into salt.
It all adds up. It all falls into fire support ready. Select a target. Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation. Nice guiding, well done.
A moonlit night for all.
Yeah. All right. So we got all this as well. And I think we are finished with everything. Entirely. Yep. Yay. I guess that's it. Everything is there. That was a good event. I mean, it took the usual amount of time, I would say. And nowadays it is. And I think it's deliberately. It's when you're focused, it's like 4 or 5 hour ish together with story and everything. I think it's alright because you can do it in one run. What I don't like is that they usually do this, that you know, you have to wait for the next chapter to open, but it's still better than like you have to wait after you finished with one chapter for the next one. 1 or 2 days, because this way I can do it in one go, and that way I should be having my crap with it. And I don't like my crap the way they do. Oh, okay, we will reach max with this. So yeah, all of it. At least there's one wish for the end. Yay! Okay, I didn't expect anything, but whatever. 5,400. Now I have 38 of these in case it's needed. That's like 8 wish, I would say, with 2 more. And this is like 30, 33, 4 ish. So the next 5-star will be guaranteed for me. Wait. Oh yeah, this is it's not this one. This one is that we're looking at. I think I'm somewhere about 50. Yeah, 47. So that would give me. I would average it on 80. So if I'm not using, yeah, I will definitely get to the next 5-star. Oh, and also there's 5 wish here, without getting the 38. To the 38. Now the question is, will I win a 50-50? That's... If I win it, then there's Nicole. If not, then additional luck will be required. Yeah, I cannot click on it. Now, I will not play NT now today, even though that was the plan. It's just I remember that there are a few things that I finally can do now. Oh, by the way, I have the second level of the frame. With like half proudness, of course. I don't think that I will ever have with these amount of enemies. I would ever have the third one. Not because I wouldn't be able to do it, because I think I would be. It's just I'm not grinding that much, and I'm quite proud with the second frame. Anyway, so it's alright that way. But I was like, you know, just I realized that I'm way behind with the Valiant Chronicles. A lot of enemies I didn't even try to fight, or fought them during their quest and then left it there. So the Mandragora, Raskolnikov, both of them were like just up there in their places, and I didn't go there to get like 1 star. And then not the last one, but the last one, the shroom that was in the Temple of Space. First try 3 stars, and I was like, what? And then some of them weren't even that difficult to get few stars. It's just I saw that a few stars. I don't even, you know, points. Maybe not stars.
Long walks in Sydney.
Some of them I would probably be able to get. It's more like there are a few requirements that are look very tedious. Maybe it wouldn't be that much, but I don't care it. I don't care about it that much. So I will go finish the dailies in NTA, and then NTE, not NTA, NTE, sorry. And sleep, wake up tomorrow, get my hair cut, and then I think I will play NTE for the story, because I need hunter level. Yeah, so thank you for watching, see you next time, bye.